What? What
Because
was that?
I'm just assuming that some gold will remain between his teeth, his frontal teeth, you know?
I'm dead. Hold on a second, guys. Let me get my door. My Uber Eats is here.
People do have gold in the teeth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
if
know,
he manages to hold half a brick, maybe.
you know, Nazis used to collect those golden teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Elon doing?
Oh my god. I'm trying to visualize that that thing.
By the way, Juicy, let's assume the next scenario that Elon Musk gets outside of Fort Knox with 3 golden bars. Does that mean that he sold Tesla and SpaceX for 3 gold bars? Because 1 gold bar it's equal to 1 kilogram, right?
Yes.
I know
Okay.
it's in pounds in America, sir. No,
It's in pounds.
no, it's in I don't know,
In
ounces.
Federal Reserve, I think it's in
Ounces. Yeah.
in ounces.
Troy ounces.
Okay, let's assume he gets outside of Fort Knox with 3 gold bars. Then at that level, we must short Tesla's stocks, right? On the market. Because he already sold it.
Yeah,
3
it's
golden
a
bars.
bit late for shorting Tesla.
How much are the Tesla stocks worth now? It's 3 billion.
Something?
Actually, it went up a bit, 292.
All right, guys. I'm gonna step out and eat my food real quick. I'll be back.
Okay, enjoy.
Yeah, a little under 300.
Daily 200 trying to hold on Tesla. But you know, Tesla pumped very late and a lot. But very late, so that's why the MA is still that low. Couldn't stay high up there for long.
Zusi, I have another scenario. If Elon Musk gets inside Fort Knox and grabs 1 bar of gold and he accidentally keeps it on the floor and it cracks,
And we
does
see
that
that
mean
it's not
it's
gold
fake gold?
inside.
Does that mean that's fake gold?
Yeah. Elon sold 30K on Bitcoin, right? He sold at 30, brought it all the way down to 25. I'm gonna guess he bought after that, right? It's been a while. Maybe it's a way for him to pump his bags, this Fort Knox story.
I'm waiting for the punchline, my dude. Yeah, it's Elon Musk walks into a gold bar and it cracks.
Yeah.
You need to complete the story after that. What happens?
Yeah,
And what does it mean?
I'm dying. I'm dying. You got to tell me, dude.
Is that fake aluminium sprayed in gold?
You know, it actually
Aluminum is
doesn't
also-
matter. If it, I mean, it could be fake. It literally doesn't matter. As long as nobody knows it, it really does not matter.
It's not. No one is gonna go and test the purity, right?
Somebody has to do it.
But not in front of live camera. Come on, like.
Why not? if it has the pure density of gold, it should be pure real gold, right?
See, I agree with you, but again, like, not everything is open and out to the public, right? Like, there are a lot of things that the government wants to hide.
The real question is, why is he not already at Fort Knox? What's the delay here?
Yeah,
With all these people taking bets, there's gonna be no gold in Fort Knox, and Bitcoin will take over gold on the gold pair. Talking about the gold pair, we did a new all-time high, got nicely rejected. Triple top. Actually, it was not an all-time high. It was a triple top with 2021
Yeah.
and the one before.
I'm really curious for Fort Knox as well. I just want to know.
the hell
You
is our
think-
gold?
I don't exactly, I don't believe that, you know, even if the gold is missing, we will get to know. They'll do something about it. They have ample amount of time, you know. If you're gonna raid somewhere, you better do it with a. There has to be an element of surprise, otherwise the raid fails. If you're gonna go and check, is this actually a certain amount of gold in Fort Knox? Why would you delay it? Why
Yeah,
would you announce it and then raid that establishment? It does not make sense.
maybe there's no gold inside Fort Knox.
So
With COVID, we all got afraid of dying, right? So the panic was really personal and just death, catching a virus and dying. What's worse than that?
To
I
lose
think
the keys of Fort
Yeah,
Knox and not be able to enter in it.
to be poor no is like actually it's not worth, but well, to realize that you're not rich. So maybe that's the whole point of Fort Knox, is so that Americans realize that they're not rich. So there's just no gold. It's just all paper.
Maybe there's only papers inside Fort Knox. Then there's no
to
gold.
be honest, like that's what it is. Like since the currency has been decoupled with gold, it does not make sense. Like they can print unlimited amount of money.
Correct.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter if there's gold in there or not. In the end,
But
Exactly.
does the
Money.
paper price start dropping, or does the paper price run?
There's no gold. There's no gold in Fort Knox.
That's what we're all thinking. But what does that mean for the 3,000 that they're calling it now? It's gonna dive or it's gonna jump? Who knows?
Jump.
The gold, the real gold as a commodity is gonna jump.
Yeah.
Like imagine there is a certain, say like 5% of the total supply is somehow missing.
Yeah, it's missing. Yeah, if it's missing, yeah, then there's gonna be a problem.
So it's gonna shoot up.
and who is that gonna make rich? Because America, if they are not the number one gold holder in the world, then you would want to hide it, right? Because you're just gonna make your enemy rich. Well, whoever is not
Exactly.
American. So what's the point of making your enemy richer than you? Oh no, it doesn't make sense.
Drop your dollar.
And you
Yeah.
don't want to be
Is
the
it
smartest
Russia?
guy in the room.
Russia is number 2 now in gold holdings because they stole the German gold and when they won Second World War. Isn't it Russia the second? Maybe it's China now. I'll check it.
First
out.
is China.
I thought it was America first. It's gotta be
I don't
America.
think so. No, China has been buying like obnoxious amount of gold since COVID, in fact.
I believe so.
No,
Again,
it's
like
United States. Is
China is
first.
not that transparent, they would not let you know. Everything that you see or read about China is highly filtered. Like the government has the say in what media should print or not.
No,
So they have a totally different thing going on, and you might not have clue for years, my friend.
the
The
Bank of
media is
England.
highly regulated.
Bank of England is still till recent times it was still paying its debt of the Second World War to America in gold. Don't worry, America is still number 1 by far. 8,000 tons for America. Number 2 is Germany. China is not even in the top 3. Huh? Number 3 is IMF. That's odd, but I wonder how the IMF ends up with that much gold. But yeah, number 1 United States, number 2 Germany, 3 is IMF. Okay, maybe we can discuss those numbers. It says according to World Gold Council latest ranking as of 7th of February 2025. So America has 8,000 metric tons of gold. The second one doesn't even have half of that, and it's Germany. Japan is not even in the top 10. I guess they're not allowed to own gold.
Is Michael Saylor number 4?
No, Italy is number 4. France is number 5. Russia is number 6. So, if there's really if they don't find 8,000 tons of gold in Fort Knox, and gold price goes up, it's going to make your allies rich, which is maybe what you want, actually, so that your allies are rich and the dollar, and they can buy. No, that would pump. No. I don't get how it's going to dump Dixie. Dbloc said the point is to dump the dollar.
Yeah, but in order to actually make your enemies rich, they need at least to have half your metric tons of gold, half of your quantity.
They have more than double the second.
Yeah.
So gold is an American market anyway.
Yeah.
It's like having a whale that owns 60% of the supply.
And what if we find out that there's no gold in Fort Knox?
India is in good position too, just behind Switzerland. So you have Russia, then it's China,
Yeah.
Switzerland, India is number 8, then Japan, Turkey. Turkey is pretty high. That's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of people people like gold too in Turkey.
Yeah, but that would mean that Fort Knox stolen gold was the biggest heist in human history.
Could be.
Except
Like,
by
it has potential to, like if this thing is true, it's gonna be crazy as times, man.
Yeah, everyone in India has gold, right? On gold rings, gold necklace. It's like given as gifts all the time.
similar
Yes,
and similar in Turkey
culturally
also.
speaking, like even people would not have, say, like index funds for their retirement and all, but they would have gold in terms of investments. Although not 24 carat, but 18 carat and 22 carat. Like, I'm from India. Like US jewelries, they're like mostly they're 14 to 18 carats. We do not go below 18 carats of purity. So even like normal middle class people, they might not have savings, but they would have gold.
Yeah, it's very important there. Yeah.
And culturally, it's very important because, like, especially for when a new kid is born in the family till someone getting married, there's gold in every occasion, no matter how much. Like, it could be a very small ring for a baby, or it could be like necklaces for ladies.
These numbers don't count what people own. It's what the central bank reports as they have, and
Exactly.
it's not
Yeah.
verified either. Like the
As a
Wikipedia
reserve,
says that.
yes. Yeah.
It says that it might not even be physically stored in the country. It's just what the central bank declares they have.
Correct.
And this,
It can
so,
be lying in any other country as well, in other
yeah, they
banks.
could be leasing it or leveraging it or whatever.
Correct.
You know how
But
Elon does
I
not know
genuinely
what
think
distinct is used for in SQL in SQL language? Maybe he doesn't know that central banks can lend their gold, so he's gonna go in there. They're like, oh, the gold is missing, but there's actually a contract saying America lended its gold to France in exchange for, I don't know, wine.
Cheese, wine.
Elon doesn't know sequel.
You know, he seems to have a problem discarding people who are dead from SQL query.
Yeah, he's an engineer. He wasn't particularly good at databases. But
He also seems to have an issue putting you know, the distinct keyword is sometimes useful.
inefficient but useful.
Well, yeah, if you put a
although
distinct
like as we are talking about gold, I think silver is highly undervalued even at the current rates.
Silver on the market?
Silver, yeah, like physical silver
Oh,
metal,
okay.
it's highly undervalued. Mark my words. And now we have like proper use cases coming in. And I don't know if you have noticed, since 2021, it was around what, 24 US dollars per ounces. It has given a good return. And now we have like actual use cases for like a lot of EV vehicles, solar panels, catalytic converters.
Copper. You could argue that with copper. Copper's still really good for electronics.
Copper is also undervalued,
Yeah.
but unfortunately, we will not exactly take copper as a precious metal. Like it does not have any use case apart from like not especially for jewelry, apart from alloys.
Oh yeah, jewelry, but the cabling for all the grids that we need
Yeah,
to put
the
in cars. Yeah.
industrial uses, yes.
So I was just looking at collectibles. It's slightly different to securities. You can't pump and dump and be non-transparent about talking about collectibles, but it doesn't have the same implication for licensing for financial advisors. Interesting. You have to state that they're highly speculative and risky. It's interesting.
Hey, Dbloc, I missed when you added the purple dominance bar. What is that?
I think is having dinner.
Oh yeah. Anyone know what that purple bar is?
No, I missed that too. Like, it's been a crazy week at work.
Purple bar?
The purple lines that you see on dominance,
Yeah.
What exactly are they? There are candles I can see below, but
I think it's a copy paste of the fluctuation in
fractal.
uh, mm, a past, uh, let's say, similar price.
I think it's the USTD dominance.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he overlaid it. It like it runs almost opposite to the the Bitcoin dominance.
Ah, okay.
Does that look like we're gonna break up?
So that seems to be in the intention of the price action.
There's only one way left to get very high before the monthly close. So it seems like some bulls are losing patience here because there was 1,410 Bitcoin there. Right? Now it's down at 1,300. I wonder why you would cancel 100. Well, one of the whales at that level cancelled his buy there. Maybe to FOMO in, no? If they all follow up with that FOMO ride, I wouldn't completely give out on the very little 1% probability that Bitcoin pumps before the monthly close. But you'd need to see them cancel that buy. So we're gonna lose support by pumping, right? So it's not really a good thing. But it could give you well, that cat bounced to sell at 89, I guess. Well, I'd like to see it happen just for the fun, not really for making money. Although I might short 89, yeah, why not? Would I give up my long there? Yeah, probably. Although I want for spot, spot plans don't change. But on average, out bags and all. It'll pay all the stop losses. Yeah. But really very, very, very low probability. Most likely we'll just continue sideways here, and we won't take out 83. I mean, not soon. But if you want a dump below 83, pumping up is probably going to help that, because that whale who wants to buy that level, he's probably going to cancel to just FOMO in. Yeah. Like, even better would be to see price pump while he doesn't weaken his wall. Then the wall will have achieved its purpose of making others buy without buying yourself.
15 minutes to pump to 93k. Okay, let's do it.
It's just we pumped $300 here. That's all. But you never know. No, but it's borrowing price action, so the speculation that it's gonna pump 5% in 10 minutes, quite interesting to think at.
I believe. We can do it.
We could do it on Sunday too. Like, this isn't, whatever happens, it's not, the issue is still the same. I mean, if nothing happens, the probabilities are still the same for me. It's imbalanced.
Okay, Bitcoin.
Actually, I didn't even check if 110 moved. I mean, surely with all this dump, people gave up the idea of selling 110k, no? Wow. Yes, it moved.
Gonna get it. What y'all thinking?
Oh, I'm thinking this dump achieved its purpose. There's now way less people willing to sell above 100. 270 Bitcoin at 110. That used to be 1,200. It's gone. Most of it is gone. There's 1/5 left. So wait, does that mean that someone who wanted to sell 110 actually sold at 79? Maybe. What bears want to see is that order get cancelled, but matched and unable to pump price. Because then, after that, yeah, next support is gonna be like 80 in the book. Mm. If he wants to get filled at 83, he's gonna, it needs to look like it failed to trigger millions of dollars of sales, so he gets filled. That's another interesting scenario where bulls get pissed because we failed to pump 5% in 3 minutes, in 10 minutes. And they give up, they close their trades, they sell, he gets filled, he's happy, and there's gonna be a reaction at filling it at order. Like, I don't care what, yeah, this is gonna be a reaction. I think I like the scenario where he cancels half of it to pump us. He doesn't even need to cancel half. 1/4, yeah. And maybe the weekly can achieve what the monthly cannot now, no?
right, people, strap up. 4 minutes. We're gonna hit 93K. Come on.
93? Nah, 89, 89.
We got 4 minutes. We got 3 minutes, bro. We can do it. 93K, easy. What the hell? Nah, I see the vision. And Elon Musk tweet right now. Let's pump it to 100K. I see the vision.
Nah, I don't care if he tweets. I want to see his money. He needs to put his money on the table now, not to tweet. And he is, but at 83. Not at 93.
Yeah. Nah, I'd be happy with if we see Monday or Sunday we see the real move starting to go up again.
Yeah. Could I be prepared for both? If we see the real move back up to all-time highs, because 89 is just... I'll make 10%, cool. Good for closing
Yeah,
a few
we're gonna
trades,
see an all-time high in
freeing up
March.
some
We're gonna see an
margin,
all-time.
Another thing we could do is dump another... Well, 15%? Like this is just a CME gap, you know. There's no, there's not much else than a CME gap. And also, there's plenty of reasons to be more bearish. But it still makes it a decent buy area. Well, just keep some money for further downside.
Go Viking with the daily close for Rave, Blue Heart.
Oh, the monthly is over. Oh, well. It tried to go. It tried to go up a bit towards the end.
Yep.
Go Bitcoin, go.
Yes, sir.
Hey there, guys.
Yo, yo.
Look at 1 day time frame I posted in the chat here on Discord. We have a morning star dragonfly doji. So the next day will be bullish.
Has a bit of a higher probability of being bullish than bearish. How about 51%? Okay, about 71%. Imagine you're AI. You've classified every time Bitcoin did this and all, you know exactly the number. And then you look at X database, you analyze what people are thinking, you're like, oh, they're all bearish. I don't know if it would help you.
These are the books, man. These are the books saying.
Yo. said Dragonfly. 28th of February 2021 was a low point. But, earlier you were saying March is typically good for crypto. I don't know what the table says. We could just look it up. Know what's the percentage of upside on average in March. But 4 years ago, on the 28th of February 2021, we did a candle that's maybe a bit even less bullish than today's candle. The body is a bit bigger, but it's roughly the same type of candle, big wick. And so we left the wick kind of for later, right? And it took it in the same way we could spend 6 months before climbing up. No, there's another scenario where it takes 6 months before we fully close the CB gap. Everything is possible. I'm not helping, I know. But in that example, imagine we're 28th of February 2021. Yeah, you're going to see on the upside from here towards all-time highs. There's lots of reasons to consider it's different, right? Because that drop doesn't even come below the previous low, which was on 8th of January 2021, whereas here it's very different. But just time-wise, if you want to assume Bitcoin is going to do the same thing as 4 years ago, which is probably a very bad assumption. But to the date, exactly on the last day of February, we found, we retested old resistance as support and we climbed to a new high. And we got front run by 0 point something percent back then because the previous high was 42,100 and on 28th of February you got 43k, so half a percent higher. No, 1% higher. Got front run by 1% basically. Maybe a bit more than 1. I don't think that argument holds a lot. We could destroy it very easily. But, just if you're looking for coincidences, like moon cycles and all, that's a pretty good one. Exactly 4 years ago on the same day. 28th of February 2021. We're in 25. 5 minus 1, 4. Yeah. So if you want Bitcoin's initial top to be exactly 4 years after the previous initial top, then you're looking at a top on the 13th of April. 14th of April, where we will find our initial top of the bull run. The thing is, it really doesn't have to make the same structure as last time, which was a double top at 65, 69. ABC. We really don't have to do the same thing this time around. But if you wanted to do the same thing, then I guess buying on the 28th and selling at the beginning of April was a decent move. Because you would have got 25% increase. That's not that good actually. 25% up. It's not as good as catching the downside we saw afterwards. Selling at the beginning of May to buy in the middle of May. Those 2 weeks were that's. Oh, that's another example. So you said it's a very bullish candle, and I was like, yeah, but look at 12th May dip, 2021 this time around, not 22 or 23 or 24. Look at 12th May 2021. Now it's a green candle. We did a red one, right? So that one was maybe not as bullish as this one because it was green, not red. And you know how red candles can be bullish just because of their... Well, anyway, so it was a trap candle because even though it closed green, well, we were like in the middle of a major sell-off. But that candle hadn't broken the support that was defined on 28th of February. We were still higher than that. So it's as if Bitcoin, well, that's comparable to your 2nd February dump on BTC, where we find support at 90K, 92K, and start to bounce up. So right now, I guess would be even a bit, would be lower than that. Would be more. Well, we are below the 200 and all, so I think we might have done the 19th May 2021 candle already even, and that wick got explored. Took us 6 months. Well, from May till September, so for 3 months. Yeah, 3 months it took it to build a reversal pattern and go back to all-time highs. That's not a pretty high likelihood scenario where we don't really jump much further, but we spend like a few months building support in the middle of nowhere, because we're currently in the middle of nowhere. I mean, we're just at the CME gap and maybe a bit of. Well, we did have a bit. Few days of the bar, for instance. And we also support. Be spooky. Close ahead by dumping to 3, then get your. Oh, then you're gonna kick me from the server. Because the measured move of that is gonna end up 33K, somewhere there. 30K. Let's find some bullish scenarios. Well, your point is very good, sir. Dragonfly candle just happens to leave a pretty big wick. That we will eventually explore. The question is how long we have. It's all about time. Is it going to take us 3 days to explore the bottom of this wick, or 3 months? Oh, it could even be 1 year. But Dbloc said never, but that was for 40K. Nah, it's not gonna take a year. Could be a good answer. I'm saying if we pump, we'll be back here in 3 months. Like if we pump to new all-time highs and all, we'll probably be back here in May, June. And if we don't pump and just go sideways, we'll probably go back up, but it'll take us a few months to go back up. And the last scenario is that we don't even go sideways, that we continue dipping. And well, yeah, price will have to tell us where it wants to stop. 72 could be a good bet too. 72.
Oh shit, was this on the whole fucking time?
What's going on, yo? I'm here. I'm just watching that Elon on Joe Rogan. It's worth a watch if you guys are just sitting around while we're going sideways in the trap.
Dog, I just turned it on like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah. Just doing a little research on the side and then watching it. I would play it, but copyrights, they take that shit down so quick, so.
You guys ready for that 8:30 dump?
Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's the 8:30 dump?
I've noticed a lot of times 8:30 New York time, for some reason, someone likes to put their finger on the trigger and just dump it. Not every night,
Fridays or every day?
not every day. But 8:30 for some reason is always a funny time. 8:30 Eastern.
I've heard people say that some institutions like to de-risk Fridays for the weekends in case anything crazy happens.
Dump.
Dump it.
Dumpy dump.
Dump minus 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Dump the dump. That dump.
You still need to trap those longs though.
Man, those longs
Maybe
can wait.
tomorrow.
Oh, you mean trap the longs? Yeah, I mean, whatever. If there's no more longs that come in, it's all right. We can still go down.
$77.
74.
It's fine. I went to sleep last night and my notification from my dump didn't go off. I was rather disappointed.
Yeah, that's not cool.
No, I guess I have to have it now.
Was it a trading view notification?
Yeah. I said it when I went to bed last night and it hasn't never gone off yet. It was at 77. I guess this is the dead cat bounce here. I think we're done. It's a bear flag. It's going to bounce after it dies. Might get you a 7-cent Trump. $7 Trump, I mean.
Bring it. I'm ready.
My God. What is it at now?
It's around $12, $13.
Thought it would be at 10. It did come to 10. It didn't hold 10.
Yeah, then it popped right back up to $13.60. And I took profit.
Yeah, you're getting some moves. I see you like volatility.
Yep.
Yeah, it's better. We don't have to wait all freaking long and shit.
Yeah, just ripped the Band-Aid right off.
The blood. Time's it. 30 more minutes. See if that plays out. You know, technically today's the first of the month. I don't know if you knew that. As far as, you know, getting your check.
After midnight.
No. Well, I know people that have already got theirs today and already deposited the money.
Yeah, some people get them early, some people get it a little bit later.
Yeah. My woman got hers today.
Hey, Mooney, did you close that short at 25? Oh, I'm in EMAD, my bad.
Huh?
Then you have the poly short.
Is that a what show?
Didn't you have a poly short open?
Do I have a short open? Yeah, but I have a long open too.
Did you end up closing at the 25?
Did it went down to 20 what the other day?
Yeah, I thought that
You
was your
talking about
target was 25.
oh, you're talking about a couple of days ago when it went down there?
Oh, gotcha.
No, it hasn't gone back there yet. It only went there one time.
Hold on, I gotta reconnect my speakers acting weird.
No, I didn't close it. It's still open.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm actually looking to go lower than that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I seen 24.9.
Yeah. Somewhere, maybe, I don't know, maybe even less. I mean, if it goes below that, it could go way lower. But I don't know with the dominance. I don't know if I'm starting to question if I'm going to get more than that because that's why I didn't close it. I thought I was going to get more, but either way,
Yeah,
I got a long too. So.
yeah, the 25 was the target that Chat GPT set.
Yeah, but it didn't. It hasn't. That when I asked you that day, it hasn't gone back to that 25 cents. That 25 was before I asked you. That was like on the original dump when we came all the way down on Bitcoin. And that was actually the most profit the short was in. I could have closed there. Probably should have. Oh, because I could have done
Yeah, it's 15
reopened
hours.
it up here.
Yeah, 15 hours ago it went down to 25.4. I guess that's what I see.
Did it?
Yeah.
Let me go look. Because I did have an order in for it to close at 25. Let me go look and see if it closed. I haven't been paying attention. No. Let me see. No, it didn't close. Let me see my limit order. Okay, close.
Did you end up getting that Picoin short?
literally go outside for 2 seconds.
It's the pump before the dump. Or is it the pump before the pump? It is Friday night, though, so you never know. You might get frisky. Well, you know me, I'm always biased, so right now I'm not too heavy in any positions, so I'm saying dump it. More dump equals more coin.
So this dumping upwards.
Is there a fine line between biased and batshit crazy?
The line's pretty blurred and pretty hard to see sometimes.
You're just a pure degen, man. You're a perfect like textbook example, which is awesome. I love it.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
man. I love it. I wish I was braver than I wish I had your bravery. I just don't.
I'm sure you got it. I'm not that brave, to tell you the truth. I've been playing pretty conservative, even though I'm like, yeah, I'm all in. It's like, man, I'm definitely not all in. I mean, I'm all in like in what I'm swinging around in my portfolio, but that's like I have that separate than my other investments and other things going on. But for like my crypto portfolio, yeah, I've been swinging just like first I had Doge, Sol, ETH, and Trump for a while. And I got rid of all of them and started swinging Trump back and forth a little bit because it had some nice volatility. But yeah, now I'm just like on the sideline.
Do you have like a digital version of a change jar?
Man, I got a lot of dust in so many wallets that I should clean up, and it's probably some of them might actually be pretty nice right now. Just have to go through all my seed phrases and stuff.
Because a pure
But
degen
nothing
like collect all that shit and throw it all in.
for real. Collect dust, man. That dust adds up.
I remember being a young when I was a young soldier and we didn't get paid very well. I was like searching in the couches and shit for pennies and quarters.
Dude, anything, man, it adds up, 2 quarters turns to half a dollar. Half a dollar turns into a dollar.
Well, I do remember one time I was trying to make it down to Waikiki from base, and I didn't have enough gas money, so I was scrounging around in the barracks for change, and I got enough to get gas to go meet my now wife, and she's helping me raise my children, and she pays half the mortgage. So hey, that little change turned into a huge investment.
Oh, nice. That's awesome, man. That's a cool story.
Well, when you're young and a local Asian girl wants to go on a date with you and says yes, dude, you will scrounge up. You'll be like knocking on doors, asking for me, asking for gas money.
I take it gas was a little bit cheaper back then.
Well, for Hawaii though, man, it was still like $4.50 in like the late 90s. Because it all has to be imported and shit.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. I never thought of that.
Yeah, we're paying, and I had my buddy, he was actually my roommate, and then wasn't my roommate, and then I didn't see him for a couple weeks, and then we were out on a field problem doing the army stuff, and he comes up to me and he says, "Hey man, I can't afford the payments on my Camaro anymore." And I go, "And you're telling me this why?" He's like, "I know you got money, I know you save." And I go, "Yeah, but it goes in the bank and I don't touch it." And he's like, "Well, I'm gonna lose it if you don't take over payments." So I got this 95 Z28 Camaro at the
Bitchin'
time.
Camaro, nice.
And I wasn't even a Camaro guy at all, but man, that car was so
Camaros are
nice.
cool. Hell yeah, man. Just be careful on that thing.
Well, I mean, I got rid of it, after I got out, but like, you're young, you're like 22 years old, and having a practically brand new Z28, man.
Yeah, it's good times.
He almost had more than 50% of it paid off. And he's like, "I don't want any money for it. I just want you to take over payments." And I'm like, "Okay." So it was kind of bittersweet. It's like, "Oh crap, now I got a car
Well,
payment."
yeah, that makes sense for, if you're stuck in a car in a finance that you're not underwater or you're not like in profit either. If the value is just about the same of what you'd get if you would sell it, and you just want to get out of the lease, because you'd probably get he probably gets a penalty if he steps out of the lease early. So by him finding you to continue the lease or whatever the loan, whatever it was, then he doesn't have to pay that penalty, and everything's all good.
Yep. And I don't know if you know this, but if you work for the Department of Defense, like you're under the Department of Defense, they do not take uh you not handling your debt or your payments, like your duties. Like if you don't make your payment, you get hit by the credit agency, right? And obviously you get the car taken from you, but you also get penalized from the army itself. They
Oh
do
wow,
not
that's
like
great.
it
I didn't
at
know that. That's
all.
wild.
Yeah. They make an example out of you, and it sucks. They always seem to make an example out of the young soldiers that are lower rank, right? That don't have the money, the ones making, they make dumb decisions. Kind of messed up, but
Stop going to that restaurant, soldier.
yeah, like it seems like it would be like a dream, like young and the best shape of your life. You got a Z28 Camaro, you're driving around Waikiki, but man, the guy locals, they did not like us at all.
Well, of
It was
course, because you were pulling all their chicks, man. Of course, they didn't like you.
well, we had money. Like even though we didn't make good money as a soldier, we had more money than the locals. So for us, we knew we were, there for the GI Bill and the Army College Fund, and we were going places, but you lived pretty poor, but we got fed in the barracks, so we didn't have to pay for rent. We didn't have to pay for any of our food. So all of that money went for playing and goofing off.
Did you guys see this press release from
No,
What'd you
what
say?
did he say something new now?
there's a first ever crypto summit on March 7th.
Yeah, just heard about it.
Wait, who posted that?
It might be why we're pumping. I'm just seeing it a couple places on Twitter. Don't quote me on that, but that's what it looks like.
Yeah, Crypto Lifer just posted it too.
Yeah,
Is that why we just pumped a little bit?
probably.
It just came out, so maybe.
Well, we had a little resistance right here too that we keep on hitting. We didn't make a higher high just yet on spot Binance. We'd have to get over 85,079 to make a higher high on this little move. We're damn close though.
That was nice to see that today, though. Better than nothing.
Yeah, just a little bit. If it goes a little over 85, then it makes a higher high. If that happens, I might go in on a breakout trade, but we'll see.
Did you guys watch Zelensky and Trump argue?
Dude, I thought that was scripted, man.
Dude, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
That was great, man. I had to like watch that 3 times.
Who was it?
So Zelensky started to like correct Trump in front of him in the White House at their little like, traditional White House things when you meet a foreign leader and you are usually cordial, and Trump like started doing the Trump stuff by like grabbing his arm. I don't know if he grabbed his arm, but he was
He gave him a
definitely
little
doing,
push. He gave him a little push.
yeah, like he started giving him like, hey, listen to me, I'm your dad type thing. And then Zelensky wasn't taking it, but Zelensky actually seemed like he was more out of control than Trump. So
Yeah, he wouldn't shut it. Like it's like pass the mic for a second, then Trump will listen to you. It's like just they were just talking over each other.
yeah,
You got to remember that dude's living in a bunker, running a country, fucking war zone, dealing with
dude,
a
I get it. I
dude that
get
like
it.
Man,
poisons
he's
people with
not in a
radioactive
bunker, man. It's
waste.
just all image. He's chilling, dude. He's chilling at the swimming pool, hanging
He
with a
should
pina
have sent.
colada.
He should have sent somebody who wasn't so, I don't know, attached. I don't know how to explain it, but like the look that I saw on his face when he went to one of the when they recaptured one of the cities and there was all the dead bodies, the look on his face, dude, he cares about his country a lot. And so he's all in, But it's like, dude, if you can't control your emotions and you can't control, you should need to send somebody who's not as invested in the emotive part. I can't imagine anybody who's in that country who's not
Well, he tried to. He
attached.
wanted. They thought that was their bargaining. They thought they were going to be able to bargain a little bit more and get more out of the deal. And it seems like this was behind the scenes, not what we just saw. Like with the press interview, like they had some negotiations, and he came with more than what than what Trump wanted. Like first he talked about something, and he was like, "Oh, but now can we do this?" And Trump was like, "No," or some shit like that.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It sounded like when he went on Fox News, that he was still thankful for Trump, but Brett Baer was trying to get him to apologize, and he wouldn't apologize. He's like, I don't think I did anything wrong. But he's in a war footing, so like he doesn't have time for the back rubbing and shit. And I kind of don't blame him, but it was weird that you would think that Trump, and this is not a Trump thing, but it should be a presidential thing to calm the other guy down and just either change the subject or end
Well,
the meeting and just say, "Hey, thanks everyone."
yeah, but I think Trump wanted that show, man. You know Trump. He's live on TV. He's Mr. Reality TV show. So it's like he's using any angle he can get. Like he's trying to gather as much power as he can right now. And I think that was a pretty interesting like angle he used there.
Well, I
He
know,
knew
but
what he was doing.
he could have like, I don't know, man. You know what? And I always expect better of him, and I'm always disappointed. You know, like
I don't know, man.
he's
I
got
think
it.
he
He's
I
got
think
a
he sat on his
system.
hand a little bit there. I think he wanted to let loose, and he actually bit his tongue a little bit.
No, so maybe it was. Maybe glass half full. Maybe it was a controlled moment for him.
Because
But
imagine the
normally,
dirt.
but
If
normally
they-
American presidents tend to try to bring people together. I mean, if Bush can bring 42 nations together for the war on terror, as much as Bush was hated, I think Trump could have been a little bit more like, and I'm
I
not
think
saying,
Trump knows that Zelensky doesn't really have the power right now, so it was a negotiation. It was kind of bargaining chips, things like that. They were basically, if Trump said it, you don't have cards. Like they're playing cards. Who got the deck? Who got the full house? Who got the straight? It looks like Ukraine, they're only sitting on like maybe a high pair or something.
but Zelensky's also got to be in the position where, like, we'll take what we can get, and I think they've been spoiled. No other nation that I can think of in my adult lifetime has been defended financially in through weapon systems like we have with Ukraine. I can't think of anything that's even come close to the scale of that.
But not just financially, socially too. There's a lot of social programs going on there.
Yeah, yeah, even like private stuff.
Yep. So it looks like that big wick up came right back down.
Looks like we might have taken out some of that resistance though.
It did. There was a big sell wall up there, so it ate away some of that sell wall right there at 84,700. There's another 84,800. Binance, I'm looking at just the order book right now. Depth chart, too, you can see. Zusi's been talking about that buy at 83. There's still a lot of buys around there.
Yeah,
Are you
that's why.
using just regular Binance order book or use on
Yeah,
extra
I'm
charts?
just using
Something like that?
Binance and looking at the depth chart. I'm going to actually open up the Coin Lobster. That's pretty cool to check out. Have you ever checked that out?
Nah, what's that?
Coin Lobster. It's like a combined order book. Pretty cool.
Is it free?
Man,
Check it out. Yeah, it's free. I mean, they have it's like they have free depth charts and stuff. But once you want like more granular things, there's versions you have to pay for. But it gives you a lot of information for free. Coin Lobster. They should pay me for this.
I'm in the Dbloc camp, man. I wish we would have grabbed more of that gap before we went up. Man,
That's what she said.
It sucks that we went out of there without. Now you got me self-conscious about saying anything.
Hey, come my bad. I just had to.
I wanted to say we left the zone without filling up, like, and then it's like, oh, that's what she said.
But yeah, this Coin Lobster is pretty cool.
So you just look at the regular combined order book?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of options. I like to look at Binance a lot too. Then I switched to like Binance and Binance Futures. But yeah, the combined is pretty cool, and you can filter them.
Have you ever looked at footprint charts?
No, are they like heat map charts?
Yeah, I haven't really looked into it that much, but I know there's a lot of traders using it, like order flow trading, where you have like a mix of candles and order book, where you can see the order flow on the candle.
Yeah, if you're an arbitrage trader, sometimes these help you a lot because you can see linear, like what's going on. And, like on one exchange right now, they're up at 84,600. On another one's 84,400. So there's $200 difference right there. Down beat. I'll be right back.
Hi, big boy. What you doing? Well, there you go. Crazy boy. Crazy boy. Crazy boy. Oh, no.
Are we getting the move?
All right, you guys, we're about on our way. Hey.
Welcome back, BJ.
Hi. Hope everybody's had a nice afternoon and evening. Well, it's about nighttime now. But yeah, we're getting our move here. Looks like. All right, let's try for 85.5 here, at least.
Looks like we're eating through that demand supply.
That's good.
Maybe this will be the move to trap some longs for the weekend.
Could be. Yep. Always have that. So the descending angle that watch out for is up here 85.742. So and the other one just before that is 85.627. So 85.5 is kind of a trapping spot. That's for sure. There we were over 85 now. I'm sure Pepin is going to be acknowledging that we went here before 82. Are you there, Pep? You know, I like to be competitive.
So what are your charts saying, DJ, if we break through that white line?
Yeah, right here. This is the real bullish cone. We missed this right up this afternoon. This triangle right here. That would have been the real bullish move. And that was getting that 800 earlier on. Now see how this 800 has come across right here on the 5 minute. So we waited a little longer, came down under. Now this is our next try. So it's see this red angle here coming down this way. So now we're attacking it from a little bit lower, you know, right there. And we did need to cross this 84.727, which we did. So now we would like to enter this area. But see how this this spot here connects? And when I was talking this afternoon, see this angle here is is the curve, and there's this gap right there. So by climbing up through here and crossing back over this line, it puts together the pieces that you missed from when we came down here through these fibs. So when you see that, see how this descends right there, here's that 800 come down, and so then when you connect it back up, you go back through there and you get back in to where you broke down from. So this curve here, see these white lines coming down this way like that. This is where we split off, and so this ribbon or arrow that you see coming straight through here is cut through the middle. Well, our price action is going up now past through that, and then we're going into this triangle, and this triangle has a potential now of reversing our trajectory. You can see that that 800 now being turned. See right down there. Here's the drop. All the way down. There it is, and here is the bottoming of it. Right here's the corner. Right there along that line. And see now here's the 5-minute time frame. Here's the whole thing, and see how its head popped through there, and now it's coming out and up, and so it's reversing. So it's going back over the 800 right here. So when all of this now follows, see how it's popping through these two lines right there, and then these. So it's it's going through this tunnel and then back up, and all of this will be supported around this fib line. When see how when it comes underneath here, see how this will catch it like that, come back around this. So here's the 200. See it right here? This is white line goes around there, comes back down underneath, and then it will ride up through it. So there you go, and then you come back up around, and there's the tip of that triangle, and then these are these angle lines. So now let me stretch this out this way and put it in a different light.
It's the same.
You can see it differently.
BJ, what did I miss? I just jumped in late. I hate to interrupt you, but what did I miss that everything's pumping? Did you decide to buy or what?
Yes, I did. I bought a whole crap load of Bitcoin.
Yeah, I was just saying, you must have bought like millions. What was there like a catalyst or just everything's going? XRP, everything's running.
My bag is heavy. Yeah. Yep. Here it is. And look at how cute, how neat that. Look at that little thing connected. And then you go over here. No, seriously, we are making this move over 85, and hopefully we'll get 85.3 to 85.5, and maybe even 85.7. Wouldn't that be something? Right here. So can you see how cool this is? Here, you come down right there. Oops. Where's everything gone? Oh, let's see. I have to wait for it to load up again. See this space here between, that's a fibs, and then here's the connector piece, and then we fell off of that connector piece right there. Almost fell down out the bottom, right? But we got caught right here. And then there's the bridge, and here we're climbing up. So there, this is that curve. Oh, it's beautiful. That line right there is that middle. This one. So we're bumping up against it, and this is that crossbar. See how that crosses right through? Right there. Yay! Okay, so let's see where we are. 85,350. That's not much. That's not enough. But we'll get there. All right, XRP. Let's see. XRP is at $2.16 now. Oh, 220. Trump is at 13,950. Oh, XRP is crossing that line. That's so good. Okay, let me show you. Okay, so here's XRP right here. So it got to the bottom of this fib wedge. See this one? It's in the green. You can see the flat bottom line. Look at that. It just went just under, and then it hit this a ring of this circle right here, or this one, just about, and then almost. So now we're heading back up, and I'm on the 30-minute here. So if we can cross right to $2.31, that'll put us over that corner right there. That'll be good. $2.31 from here, and that'll get us out of that danger zone right there. But we're already pretty much over that ring right there. So let's look on the daily. $224. We put here 228. Okay. Yeah. So look at that, 220. So we need two on the daily, 224 and 228 to 230. And then 234 to put us over the top. See, here's the right there. Isn't that something else? Look at here without the drawing. This is the market cipher. You see? And this is a Williams alligator. So let me put the drawing back on. Isn't that cool? 254 right there. So, and there's the fib. Matches right along. Ooh, so exciting. Okay, so on the daily, let me put the candles right there. We got a wick. 221. We need this line right there. Is that 223.87. So this candle will come up here. The next candle, daily open, is already here. So this candle needs to fill up and open up here tomorrow. So we need to open over 223.4. That would be great, or at least over this corner. So that's 220.032. $2.20.2032. 2.2032. How's that? 2.032. So right here, and then go up from there, and then the next days, because that would get us here. We don't want to go down this like that. So the daily needs to come up here, and it would be great through the day before 7 p.m. To have $2.26 be at least a wick to the 226. That would be really good. Okay, so that's XRP. Let's look at the 15-minute. Yeah, look at that. Nice, 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 nice. Up, up, up. And up here would be $224.30. So yeah, it's possible. Now this is if we don't want to see a rollover. So possible to come down 216 again. Here's this. Okay, so 216 to 213 is still, kind of possible. At the bottom of the range on XRP on the 15-minute is like 213.3. You fall through there. 213. But it looks like it's on an uptrend. This way. 213.3. So keep that 213.3 in mind, because that if you come below 213.3, you can go down past where's the next? Right here. So that would be like 20. First would be 2095. You can see 2095. So after 213.3, 2095 would be a buy there. And then a bot after that, you lose structure here at $1.90 or 99.85 on 15-minute. Okay. Trump is trying to go on the 30-minute to 15.852. It has resistance here at 14.759. Needs to hold at 11.942 on the 30-minute. got a nice bottom on the 30-minute here underneath. Trying to hold that 200 or yeah, the 200 MA for support, and then underneath that is the 50 MA. The 50 MA is at $12.11. Looks fairly bullish here. So let's try to get across $14.77. And then this 800 is here. That is on the 30-minute up at $15.89. We'll look at the 1 hour. Well, in the 1 hour, you've got the 200 MA about that spot, about $14.42. So 14,420. And everything looks fairly bullish. Now you could see a pullback to about this 1310. Area. And then if that doesn't hold, you have $11.13. And then if that doesn't hold, you have $11. Somebody's got their YouTube on because I can hear my voice coming back. Their YouTube on because I can hear my voice coming back.
That's funny. Are you in Trump, BJ? Are you trading it right now?
He's so dirty. Bitcoin. They call me the Trump and dump.
Who called you that?
I don't Trump and pump. I Trump and dump.
No, nobody should call you that.
Well, it
You're probably
depends
gonna
when.
come out the. You're probably gonna come out the.
It's fair. It's fair to call me that because I've been swinging, so I took profits not too long ago.
Well, okay. It's doing all right tonight.
I'm just looking at this Bitcoin daily, and it just looks like it's not a reversal that we got, and we're just hanging lopsided kind of on the daily.
Who's attending the crypto summit at the White House this year?
Sonic is looking pretty good. The upgrade's supposed to be what, like 2 times faster than Solana? They're claiming. March is going to be big. That's what Sonic just tweeted 2 minutes ago. March is gonna be big, big, big.
Drew, that Doge is ripping. The Trump is ripping.
What's going on, good people? Nice, we got above 1. Let's go.
Let's go. Pretty good. Oh, weird today. I got
We avoided that reversal, so that's good. We can get rid of that diamond now.
Holy shit. Look at Sonic, man. Every time I look at that thing, it's up more.
Bro, I was just thinking about ordering Sonic. I'm not even lying to you. Like, that's a sign now. Now I have to do it.
I'm talking about the token.
No,
I got out of my
I'm
Aptos
talking about the
earlier
milkshake.
today, and I bought Sonic, and God, it's been pumping ever since I bought it.
Nice.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm new here. How's everybody doing?
What's going on, brother?
Bro, channel's awesome. This is like the best, like most clearly explained TA and chart that I think I've ever looked at.
Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, man. I'm coming over from Spot. I'm not new to crypto, but I'm fairly inexperienced with futures. So I figured after this dip, like I got out of my Spot right before everything crashed, thankfully, and then I thought I'd dip back in with futures. I have like a little bit of experience, but not too much. And man, I'm struggling a little bit. I feel like even though my trades are winning, like I'm getting lots of 10%ers, 20%ers, but for whatever reason, my equity in my account is like going down, even though my trades are going up. I'm just wondering. I'm using Blowfin. Is there some kind of
The
something going
fees,
on with
maybe?
fees?
Yeah, it
Is that what you're thinking?
sounds like an issue with fees to me.
Yeah,
Somebody in here uses Blowfin. I'm not sure what their fees look
I
like, but
did use it, but just for Spot. But even just on Spot, man, I noticed the fees were like, I don't know. I didn't like Blowfin. I got out of there. But there's someone else on here using Blowfin. I didn't use it
Yeah,
long.
it's brutal, man. Like today, I feel like I mean, I got a good trade with Aptos, but only because I got it right at the bottom. But everything else, man, it's like my equity's actually been going down, even though my trades are winning. I don't imagine
Yeah, I
couldn't
got out
imagine
of
the fees are
Blowfin,
that bad. But shit,
and I went to Mexi, and I noticed a huge difference in fees, man.
are you in the U.S.?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not Mexi. I meant Weeks. WeX.
Okay.
I don't know why I said Mexi. My bad.
I wish I could use Maxi.
you're telling on yourself, Woony.
Yes, I've just used it so much.
Yeah, chat saying Blowfin to kill you on fees.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, right now in general, just trading leverages, like I said earlier this week, it's like playing on advanced difficulty.
mode.
Yeah, for sure, bro. They're chopping people up left and right.
Yeah.
Even on Spot, man, going out of a trade about 10 times on Blowfin, you will definitely notice that.
So far, this has been a pretty nice recovery. Can't complain.
Are you still concerned about the fact that it didn't go all the way through the gap?
Nah, I mean, my gap was a little bit low on my perp gap was a little bit low. I had it down to like 76. We talked about it the other day. But I went back today and I looked at CME. I looked at how much was left on CME. It's like 0.8%. And then I looked at what was left on perp and it was like 0.3%. So it's like a 0.5% premium. We had to average it. We'd say there's about 0.5% left that didn't get taken. I'm not as worried about that as I was about like 1.5%, right? I feel like that's close enough to, if it doesn't get taken, nobody's gonna say that it didn't get mitigated.
You know, you
Like
mentioned
for
everything.
this was the whole gap, and that highlighted part was the only part that didn't get filled. So just for for
Yeah.
reference.
And everything has been getting front ran.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like I always expected the CME to get front run by like 20 to 40%. So 0.5% to me is, you might as well have just, that's within the margin of error. See, like this is how it was like before because I had just eyeballed. But the true number is, the true bottom was, let's just call it 7.8. Yeah, big difference. Either way, watching my big signal that things were turning around was watching the outflows of stables, right? Tons of stables got deployed at the top of this.
Dude, look at that shape. Isn't that so interesting? That V shape.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how inverse. It's like one of those what do they call those tests? Those ink blot tests.
Yes.
What do you see? I see manipulation. That's what I see.
I see. Grab him by the. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, it's definitely inverse correlated. Wow,
But just
that is a
look what.
reaction though. Like, look at that daily candle. That's a nice bottom wick there. Yeah, that's what it is, Ma. The rush test. Rush test.
I mean, even if we go down here, it's fine. But at least we had some sort of like bottoming reaction, right?
Yeah.
That was so old and old.
Yeah. Our CME close right now at 5 o'clock was right here, this dotted line basically. Now we got to try to stick as close to it as we can. What I was saying was warning about, if we go through these liquidations and pop up to 89 and 90, that's going to be cool and all, but we've still got that CME close at 84, and if we're not back here by Sunday, then now we have another CME gap underneath us again. Rorschach, there you go. Thank you. What's everybody doing this weekend? But he got plans or just hanging out at home?
I just finished that Joe Rogan, Elon Musk podcast.
It was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't pay attention all the way through and through, but from what I gathered, yeah, that's something else.
I watched a couple. I think I watched maybe an hour of it while I was eating.
It's just crazy to have like that type of conversation casually on a podcast and talking about government secrets and the motives of like, you know, these government agencies and entities, like basically corralling votes with like dead people and immigrants, and it's like Elon Musk is finding the receipts. And
I didn't watch the whole thing, but I hope he asks him when Doge dividend check.
I
That's
didn't catch that part.
what I want to know.
But yeah, it's cool. I enjoyed it. I'll probably go back through it again, or at least catch the clips.
It's always fun watching him when he's on there.
At one point, he's talking about he's like, maybe I should like chill on going after these people. You know, I don't want to end up dead.
Have you seen his like entourage? It's crazy. It's like, I mean, even before he was involved in government, I don't know if he's prepping for something, but man, he's got some badass people around him.
No one's ever getting anywhere near Elon.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking like, what kind of guns does he have? Yeah, it's got to be the craziest collection.
He probably doesn't have any because he's got spec ops to his left and his right. One of his security team members is ex Delta, so he's already been, people are already watching the guy and seeing how professional he is.
The thing about Elon is like, I hate that like he covers up the fact that he's in contact with aliens. Like
Yo,
like
he is the alien, dog. What you talking about?
Oh, bro, I think he was channeling. If you go when you watch it, there's a part where like Joe Rogan's asking him questions, and every time that Elon like answers a question, he takes like 15 to 20 seconds staring
Nah,
into his like.
that's his Asperger's.
No, hold
He does that when he
Nah,
goes into a zone. Like it's like a zone. I know what you mean. It's almost like he's downloading from somewhere else. He does this weird rocking thing back and forth, but that's just him when he goes into hyper focus.
But where does consciousness and thoughts come from anyway?
Yeah, who knows? We have ISM manufacturing on Monday. Somebody was asking about the weeks. Nothing on Tuesday. Non-farm payroll on Wednesday. Employment claims. Biggie on Thursday. That'll be good for a midweek reversal. We can have somewhat of a normal week this week. We'll see. And then Friday, non-farm employment rate, hourly earnings. It's going to be an employment week for numbers.
In strong movement right now, I think.
Come on, baby.
Could be a week.
Let's take those liquidations out of here.
Went to eat a bit, come back, and we lose 83k. Really? Oh damn!
What do you mean lose? We're above it.
No, we've lost it because the guy canceled, and it's just
The order, you mean?
yeah. But this was one scenario he could have done before the monthly close, but I guess he's doing it after. It doesn't matter. Who cares? But yeah, that order is gone, and 700. Yeah, we've. I mean, I don't know if he's the one pumping it or not, but pretty bullish order flow. Big buys, like you said, Drew. Huge buys. 1,000 Bitcoin got bought. That order was the 1,300. So let's buy 300 more and top, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
I'm not buying nothing right now. You guys are crazy.
It's just 300 Bitcoin. You
I'm
can keep
scared.
it for later. Maybe it would be pretty. Maybe not a bad idea to keep it to buy 83. But
I just took profits a little bit ago, so I can't buy right now. I have to wait. I just like
the
15
mega.
minutes ago.
I think the mega whale fun mode. The question is he gonna be able to start a party that will be sustained, or is is his party gonna collapse back down? Well, we'll have to go below 83, fortunately, because he gave us nice support, and now there's nothing there. Well, maybe something will appear once we're there, but there's no support left. We lost 83. This isn't that good. It's not as good as you think. I mean, I think it's good. Yeah, price went up, cool, but it kind of forces me to TP.
So it's not
Which
good
I
for
want.
you.
I want a TP.
That volume divergence that we were following earlier, we were saying either price comes down or volume picks up. Well, it's pretty obvious what happened now, but if you just look at it on paper there, that increase in volume.
Happened to the upside. Yeah. And a FOMO move.
But we are once again now putting another volume divergence in. And from this point, price is pumped, volume is dropped.
Oh, this is cool. What to sell?
Yeah, we're hoping Dom doesn't break the wrong way out of this bear flag. But, you know, Dom going up when Bitcoin goes up to a certain degree is inevitable. So as long as Bitcoin's headed in the same direction, it's not as bad as, not that bad. This is this is a Bitcoin only push right now, though.
Solana went to 150. Oh, but it's a bit late.
I understand the argument for patterns not working on dominance, but I've charted dominance long enough to know that for some reason they do still work. But yeah, they shouldn't, right? Because there is no direct. It's just an aggregate, right? It's an aggregate of supply and demand.
You know why patterns work on dominance as good as they do on any other chart? Because it's just some sort of inverse Bitcoin chart. Like the info is in dominance too. It's the same info.
Yeah. I mean, to tell you how crazy it is, you can use patterns on Google Trends. Like you can go on Google Trends and see when interest in something has double topped, or when something's making a higher high, or when interest looks like it's gonna break out.
Maybe even on any signal.
Any chart that has an opening and closing candle.
I was thinking like you could take sounds, anything that has a bit harmonic stuff in it, and it's just gonna be repeating patterns. Damn, I wanted to go sleep. Wow. I listened to the news. That Zelensky thing is pretty nuts.
Dude, I I felt so uncomfortable for both. That was weird. I don't know to take it if it was necessary or if that was disrespectful to the White House or I don't. Jeez, I don't even know what.
It looks like Bitcoin doesn't
That was
care
a
now that it's
subordinate getting out of line. We should have never heard a word from the vice president on that. He got in there and he got salty. He got into a little ego challenge. And then Trump just defended him because Trump is going to defend his team. So once it started being a back and forth between him and Zelensky, then Trump got spicy along with him.
But you name me in any other time in history that has ever happened in that type of press briefing.
Nah,
Ever.
that was ridiculous.
It's 2v1. It's a bit unfair too. Huh?
That was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, he was dissed too.
Bro, if I'm the president of my own country, I've been at war for the past. Screw what you think about me. Period. Why are you even speaking to me? Like, you know what I mean? Tone down while the adults in the conversation, the adults in the room have a conversation.
They're all children.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, Vance sounded
There's a lot of
bratty as
ego,
hell,
man.
too.
There's a lot of ego popping in. Vance didn't like it. Vance thought that Trump wasn't speaking up for himself or that Trump wasn't, and then he took it on his own to jump into an adult conversation.
He wanted to take his moment.
Yeah. The real failure there was the press secretary. Somebody should have stopped that press conference a long time before it stopped. Like that press conference went on way. You can see it. You could already see it bubble. The tension was bubbling, right? So somebody should have come in. No more question, guys. And the press is crazy because the press felt it. The press started asking questions. The press started poking, right? Once they saw like a little bit of crack, they start poking at it and poking at it. But everybody got what they wanted, right? Everybody got their highlight and their video clip and their.
Well, he went on Brett Baer after, and he has no hard feelings. Brett Baer was trying to get an apology out of him, and he was like, "Look, there's nothing for me to apologize for."
Yeah, I didn't understand the whole disrespecting the Oval. That to me that whole thing was a stretch.
No, I'm not saying he did. I'm saying
No, yeah, no, I hear you.
Like Trump did by not shutting it down and just saying, "Okay, this is not the place for this. Let's go do this behind closed doors."
I would tell you. You know what? I'll tell you exactly where my problem would have started. My problem would have started when that guy from the press asked me why I don't wear a suit. That would have been the start of it for me. I would have been on go from that point. Why I don't wear a suit. And everybody knows he's made it public why he doesn't wear a suit, right? People in my country haven't been able to wear a suit for the longest and in solidarity with my people. But the problem is, like, his English isn't great, right? So I think they railroaded him by being louder and by, not letting him get his point out. That's my opinion.
I mean, to me, man, when this is all said and done, the Ukrainians are going to be the most well-trained combat unit in the world. The last thing I'd want to do is piss them off.
The beginning of the end of America's dominance.
Dun dun dun! It all started with a press conference.
Slowly we're seeing signs.
So the real question is France going to step up and fill that void?
What?
No, come on, Zusi, you got to talk to your people. We can't let it be China. We can't let it be Russia, right?
If you wake up war-hungry people in Europe, we know what it does. Be careful.
No, actually, that's true. That's true.
When I hear
no, you're right. You're right.
itself, when I hear about Poland rearming itself, when I see Ukrainians fight like they're doing right now,
yeah.
You guys haven't. I mean, when was the last time you were in a war? All right, against Japan.
Nah, we haven't had to pay.
We hold it down over here. What you talking about with this?
That's what really set Trump off is when Zelensky said you guys have an ocean protecting you. Yeah, but eventually you're gonna feel it. And then Trump was like, "Don't tell us what we're gonna feel. You're in no place to tell us what we're gonna feel."
because you never felt it except the Civil
No,
War,
it's
right?
it's true. He's not
You never
lying. There
had
were no
war
lies told.
on your territory in the United States. It was
Yeah.
always abroad.
Yeah, there was no. I mean, September 11th was the
Well,
closest
so that
thing,
was
and you
kind of a
see
threat, though.
the
Trump
That's
took it as
okay.
a
Well,
threat a
it's
little
always
bit. So in a negotiation, like the way he was using it, that was his angle. He's like, okay, this guy, let me just show the public that we just got threatened by Zelensky, and
that
let me twist
wasn't a
it to the
threat.
threat.
Though. Yeah, that was
Nah,
a
but that's
he twisted
but
it.
it's
That
all
wasn't.
theater, It's all theater.
Yeah,
So he's like
yeah,
trying to use it how he can. You know what's up.
yeah.
Yeah, well, we also said Japan didn't have the ability to dominate the world either, and look what they did.
The point is that like
for years.
all of this comes down to. I'm pretty sure Trump went in to talk to Putin, and in Trump's mind, he feels like it's okay if Ukraine gives a piece of territory up. That's why he thinks he can come to a deal. Zelensky made it pretty clear today that that's not on the table. Right? We're giving nothing. We're giving nothing up. You know, we weren't the aggressors. They don't get to win. We're not giving anything up. So now we're trying to twist that into they don't want peace. He never said that. He said they don't want a ceasefire that doesn't come with security agreements. Meaning it's going to take more than just his word. He's not going to do it. We need to know that if he does do it, there's troops on the ground that are going to help protect us, whether that
Which
be
is about
Europe
money,
or
right?
yeah.
It's about money because
That's a crazy ask.
It's the cost of security.
Well, that's how these things usually work. I mean, Putin has already broken, the last ceasefire over 25 times. So you can say ceasefire and you can tell us to disarm and you can tell us to demobilize. But if we get attacked again, you going to be here? Is somebody
He
going to be
wants
here
to
to make
push them
sure?
into NATO, and that can't happen, with Putin.
Yeah.
And basically, rightly so. Also, if you remember, he had agreed with Rubio about the minerals, and then he rug pulled that ahead of the meeting. So that was a little bit underhanded as well. I don't know. There was a lot of things going on beforehand that kind of came out in the open, that I don't think a lot of people are aware of.
I guess something must have been going on because that whole thing was
Mhm.
weird as hell.
Yeah. I mean, there was some underhanded stuff going on because there was already an arrangement that had been agreed upon, and then Zelensky pulled it.
No, it was agreed upon without Ukraine. That's why Zelensky pulled it.
We don't know what's going on there.
Well, it's even in Saudi Arabia. No, they probably discussed and came up to something, but Zelensky doesn't agree with what they came up with. Probably.
Well,
And it's probably got to do with money.
Thank God Ukraine's got beautiful women because, like someone said in the chat, they've lost 2 generations of men, so they need to start making more babies.
The thing's been bloody on both sides for real.
Need to do some prima nocta up in there first night.
No, but the world is getting sick of these political changes in America that influence global conflicts, right?
Come on, it's not political changes that influence it. We've instigated it, man. We planted seeds all across the world to have these political instabilities. This is all orchestrated, I think.
Some continuity, right? It's not because there's an election that, like, I don't know, like the Ukrainians are probably gonna feel like abandoned, right? So now
Well,
the
that's what
next
happens
war,
when you're made to fight a proxy war for a country that. We won't get into it. You know how I know. You know how I feel about this. All of this shit is a proxy for something bigger.
The next step is Taiwan and create some more instability around there with
Yeah.
China and Taiwan and the whole, two country policy they have there. America's going to try to get and split that up too.
Yeah, that's the last thing we wanted to handle was China.
Well, that's what we're plotting on.
Oh yeah, but we can't.
Well, this Ukraine thing comes into it because we're going to ally up a little more with Russia now, and Russia and China are allies, so we're going to get intel a little bit on China, and maybe I think what the U.S. is probably going to do is going to say, "Hey, Russia, you don't." Even though China is your neighbor, but Putin's smart. He's going to stay friends with China. That's his neighbor. But the U.S. is going to start trying to do a lot of deals that China's been doing with Russia, and probably, Donald's going to be like, "Hey, Putin, let's do some deals on this. Let's do some deals on that." He's going to be all over the place with him.
Just imagine Biden is elected in 4 years and restarts the war. What's the,
What do you mean, dig him up? Too soon? Or too late?
What? I didn't even catch that.
It'll be like Weekend at Bernie's with Biden.
I mean, Kamala, or whatever it's gonna be in 4 years.
All I know is I spent over a decade of my life in combat arms in the military, and I was so curious about how our equipment would hold up against to Soviet equipment, and it's so nice to watch it play out.
And so Ukraine is just a battleground for American weapons and Russian weapons. Actually, that's true. Putin even wanted to just test his new missiles, right? He was like,
It's all a proxy, man.
American
This is the first. History will see this as the first wave in the U.S.-China war. By proxy. Hopefully I'm wrong.
China gave a lot of weapons to Ukraine, right?
China bought all of Russia's oil, more importantly. China financed this war.
Yeah, but not directly manufacturing weapons and giving them to people fighting like we did,
No,
right?
Russia has weapons. Russia just needed assurances that when they got sanctioned that there'd be a buyer for all that oil, or that war would have never gone on.
If Russia and China decided to invade the U.S. tomorrow, do you think Trump would tell them to stand down?
Well, hopefully he'd tell them stop.
No, tell the U.S. Tell the U.S. military to stand down.
Oh, no, hell no. Are you kidding me? He'd probably press the nuke first.
Right? That's what I'm thinking.
No, he'd probably press the nuke first. You saw how he reacted today to any just even the slightest hint of a threat. He went nuclear on him, bro.
Yeah, he was pushing him over there.
Yeah, bro. Hey, when he reached over and pushed him, I was like, okay.
Yeah,
does Zelensky not have Secret Service? Like, what's going on here?
Well, I was just thinking, I was looking at Zelensky's eyes. I was like, yo, is he gonna lunge at Trump's neck and we're gonna see an assassination
This man's been at war for 6 years, man. I mean, for 3 years, It's I don't know.
You never know, man. And he's on that yak too. I heard he's been doing that yak a little bit also. It's like,
I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like I'm good at reading people, and as far as the look on his face, that's a man who's been through some shit for the past 3 years, for sure.
Yeah,
whether you agree or disagree, he looked tired, bro.
But I was saying though,
listening to these dumb questions from the press, and he's just like, "Why am I really, guys? Why am I
he was
here?"
close enough to just be like, "All right, I can't beat you guys, but I could take you out." Who knows what kind of thoughts crossed in a man's like Trump's security wasn't close enough to do anything. He could have just sucker punched him right there.
No, I don't think Zelensky wants any problems. The problem is that he's tired.
You don't want that beef.
He's tired, and he doesn't have time for the niceties. This is just a regular sort of meeting for us, but for him, it has more importance, I think. I would have felt personally, aside from everything put aside, I would have felt disrespected if I was him.
Oh, he was.
Oh, I would have got up off of the chair and started talking to him standing up. I wouldn't even been sitting.
I was literally at a point. I was literally screaming at my screen, "Get up!" Just walk out. What you got? At some point, you've got to. At some point, you can't just take it. You just got to get up. Be disrespectful, but just leave.
He got his country on his back.
Where's Zelensky coin?
Zelensky needs that money, man. Did you ever see him? I'm not even gonna front, but he needs that money.
There's no Zelensky coin too short, because I think Zelensky is politically dead now. He's gonna have to either get assassinated, either resign.
Yo, chill. You're gonna get Dbloc banned over here.
Oh.
Yeah, it might be too
You
soon.
know how we predicted Trump's assassination attempt?
Stop saying that word, man. Chill.
Really, it's
Nah,
bad.
bro. Like, yo, can you imagine having this whole country like judging what goes down in that Oval Office? Like everybody back home watching. Crazy, bro.
Well, if they don't want people to judge it, they shouldn't have broadcasted the whole argument in front of everybody. They should have like
I
a
know
7-second
Trump
delay.
wanted that. He even said this is good for the Americans. They need to see this, man. Trump used this as an opportunity. He got an angle.
Betrayal leaves marks intact.
I'll be right back.
I'm sure there's other allies who remember having been betrayed by America. Especially in the Middle East.
He did say he can come back if all he says is he wants peace. Come back
Trump
anytime.
said there's no man tougher and no human tougher than him on planet Earth. Yo.
But as if Zelensky doesn't want peace. That's a good one.
Nah, he wants his big brother to come beat up the bully. Or at least stand up to the bully.
If America wanted peace, there'd already be peace there.
Peace on you. I like the peace on my bed.
That's crazy though what he said, man, and it's kind of like what everybody was been thinking. Is like, you lucky you guys are surrounded by water. I was like, oh,
But
what you
it's
trying
not
to
like
say,
water.
homeboy? What you trying to say?
Water doesn't keep you safe, though. There's submarines, there's airplanes. I mean, water's nothing. It's just an element.
It's all right. They're already extracting America in other ways. It doesn't matter.
Surrounded by mountains is better than water.
Like Switzerland?
Yes, exactly.
The whole country is a bunker.
Now we're destroying ourselves. It doesn't matter. The Chinese and Russians are just sitting back going,
Yeah, what the American people need, nobody talks about.
But they need the money from 3 generations of Ukrainians that are going to reimburse the debt. That's what the American people need. It took 70 years for England to pay back. It'll be the same for Ukraine. But it looks like Europe loaned more, so I guess I'm gonna become richer soon. We put more money there, according to my president. We put 60%. You guys only put 40%. Why are these talks even taking place in America? If it's all about money.
look at the loud, dumb guy in chat calling other people loud and dumb. Zoom out.
Turkey makes more sense, for peace deal in Ukraine because they already achieved that food for oil deal. Food for, I forgot, the Ukrainian food for Africa in exchange for, I don't remember what. Maybe energy. So we know that worked. Maybe that's where peace will come from. It makes more sense too, right? It's more neutral country. It's closer to Ukraine. It's in NATO, but it also shares a border with Russia. But not directly, but no, it's not far. Well, maritime border with Russia.
I'm back, yo.
Damn, I thought H-bar was done. Yo, Dbloc, man, your little per hour thing, man, I think it's so game changer. Like, if you can really zone in on it.
Yeah, I'm glad, bro. That makes me feel good. Because I think it's a simple concept, but I think sometimes maybe having it in written form where you could read it over and over and like have that aha moment.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, I must say, bro, it's an eye opener just to like practice.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate that. Hey, well, now that we're done figuring out how to bring peace to Ukraine, you know, what do we want to tackle next? Israel? Like,
Oh no, let's not start that. Holy sheesh.
no, I'm being sarcastic, man. All of this shit is way out of our pay
You see
grade.
that video he posted with Gaza? That Trump posted with like gold in Gaza or something. He turned it into like a paradise.
And that dude said, they asked him, I knew it was going to be an issue the first time they asked him about Gaza, and the first thing out of his mouth was amazing beachfront property. I
He's
said,
plotting.
uh-oh.
He's
Uh-oh. That
plotting
doesn't
for real,
sound
man.
good.
I mean, the only reason why we're talking about it is today was a busy news day.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. That was crazy. And I literally just finished watching it. That was nuts.
It's just I've never seen it in my entire life of something like that happening at a White House. You know, I don't know, foreign whatever,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
yeah, like a foreign guest over or whatever, and you know sometimes it's tense, but it's both people are cordial and they're polite to the best of their ability. Even Trump would be polite, but if you antagonize him, he'll just go, you know, go nuts.
I remember
He'll
being
punch you.
I remember being young and watching videos from like UK Parliament and how they would like scream at each other and somebody would yell liar and then you know there'd be paper flying. You're like, wow, that's
How dare
insane.
you?
Imagine if that was like that here. And yeah, we'll slowly get there. Congress
That's
is
what's
gonna be
funny,
wild.
man. That's what's funny is we pride ourselves in that we're not the British Parliament, but we're
Yeah.
starting to become that way.
Yeah. Maybe it's maybe it's the outcome of people actually caring, right? That level of passion or whatever. Or maybe it just is vitriol. But either way, it is what it is.
So it was so such a busy news day due to that topic. Has anybody heard anything about the documents that were released? Because I haven't heard a peep.
No. I heard they were supposed to be released, but I haven't. I've been cricket since then, so I guarantee you they haven't been released.
No,
Well,
yeah,
that's
what the
all we
Epstein
would have heard
documents?
of. Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
only thing we'd
it
be
was just a
hearing about
contact
right
list.
now.
There was nothing really. It was like his contact list. It wasn't like who stayed when. It was just like contact list. It went out. There's a bunch of people on it.
If my name was on that contact list, I would sue. Listen,
Probably
this has
Baldwin.
nothing to do with anything sketchy, just his contacts, and I happen to be on there. And you know, everybody's waiting for a list of all the PDF files, and my name's oh no. What if I just did business with this man at some point? I'd be so pissed
That's basically what it is. It's like, I mean,
because I'm gonna just assume everybody in that
Trump
Rolodex.
was on it. Ivana and Ivanka Trump, but Donald wasn't on it,
Yeah,
which is weird.
yeah, it's a little weird. Like you can come, but don't bring your man.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure he probably did some legitimate business in his life. That's how these guys get away with shit for so long, right? It's not all obvious. I think it was in a real estate or something. There's some sort of cover.
Would have been nice to have a Zelensky coin, like a Trump coin, so we could trade.
I was listening really closely to that to see if anything popped, but honestly, I watched it late anyway, so even if there would have been anything, I would have missed the drop. You got to be watching that shit live. Like we were during the fecal coin hearing.
It's interesting. Today I got an alert saying that Ukraine had done something with crypto. They were making it legal or doing something. I don't know if you guys saw that. I don't know if that's a coincidence.
There was an Ukraine pump when the war started, right?
After the dump.
We called it. Yeah, after like maybe the first leg of Bitcoin's up move. No, was about.
To be fair, there was a Ukraine dump followed by a Russian sanction pump. But yeah, we can call it the Ukraine dump and pump.
I don't remember if what press did, but there was a bit of a narrative about Ukrainians fleeing Ukraine that had to convert gold in their money into crypto. And
yeah, price went down as the bank started closing off payments to people. They can only take out a certain amount of money.
Hey,
and
did they go
then
in Fort
when the
Knox yet?
sanctions, no, not yet. And then when the sanctions hit, that's when the oligarchs started moving all their wealth into Bitcoin.
They're spray painting some bricks gold.
It's funny because Elon said that on Joe Rogan. He's
Well, I
like,
seen a headline of
Joe Rogan asked him, he's like, you think if we go in there, there's gonna be anything missing? And Elon's like, yeah, right. Or like they just spray painted some bricks. So he's on. He's on top of it, man. We'll see.
I read that 100 tons of gold reserve missing. I seen a headline on YouTube.
So with Trump willing to drop US sanctions on Russia, would expect a down move on Bitcoin?
Now I think everybody's already moved that. I mean, that was sort of the fear moment. Gold went up too, remember? So it was like gold and Bitcoin both went absolutely crazy at the time.
I think France wants World War III.
The Zeusy is in here trying to spark.
You know who the
Spark
first
that
person
in.
who Zelensky called when he got kicked out of the White House? He called Macron.
You know why? Because we have nukes and we're the only ones.
I know. That's
Zelensky's like, damn, we just lost our nukes. Hey, don't forget that they gave up their nukes for promises of being protected, but we won't go backwards.
No, it's not the first time we betrayed Ukrainians, and it's not going to be the first time they change side and go on the Russian side. That's riskier. And then I guess, yeah, it's not good for the future. All of this is not good for the future. But yeah, dropping sanctions on Russia could have a negative impact on prices all over the world, no? Because it's going to enable them to withdraw the.
The war
money
would
they
have to be over for the
blocked.
sanctions to be dropped, though. And after what we saw today, chances are that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about what Putin must have been like sitting there watching this. Like the laugh he must have had. Yeah, the little the giggle that he must have had.
Don't forget he's the one who wrote the speech and told Trump.
I also saw that. I also saw that on the conspiracy side of it that it was an ambush, right?
It was funny because there was a comment in one of the YouTubes about that whole thing, and one of the first comments was like, next headline is Putin volunteers to be mediator between Trump and Zelensky.
Oh, that's horrible. I can't laugh with this. Oh, damn. That's a good one too. Oh, and now Trump wants peace.
China, they want peace.
Yeah, they want a
But
piece.
China
They
is
want
not
a
going to
piece
be
of
that easy to
everything.
bait into a war.
I'll take this piece and that piece.
They're not a war-hungry people overall. Yeah, so look at their history. Did they ever invade anywhere?
You mean after they took
Yeah.
over the majority of the planet? No, after that they kind
Yeah.
of slowed down and chilled.
They're
Should we
just
hear
doing it.
should we hear from Tibet?
They just do it economically, man.
Have you heard of Tibet?
Right.
Yeah, I guess.
The problem is when you're a country that wants what used to be yours and the whole planet, for the most part, or at least the, half of the hemisphere used to be yours, then, yeah, in your eyes, it's not domination. It's reunification. That's like if the British decided that they wanted to reunify. You start hearing
that's also
reunification talks come out of.
That's what Putin is saying as well, right? That's
Yeah,
how-
same. He just wants the USSR back together after the promises that were made weren't kept. Put it this way: listen, if I was a country and I got approached and said, "Hey, you got to give up your nukes. Don't worry, we'll protect you," that's not happening. There's a bad track record for that going very wrong.
So guys, get this, man. I mean, this might be a little far-fetched, but imagine these last 4 years, Trump was golfing and watching the news and the headlines, and he was watching Putin attack Ukraine and all that. And he was probably thinking like, all right, let me kind of compare that what would happen in the States. Now, have you noticed he's just been very aggressive lately with Canada and Mexico?
Yeah.
Now, do you think he's slowly plotting? What if he's trying to plot and just make a North America union slowly, and he's just like
Not doing anything slowly. He literally said, "You're gonna be the state. You're gonna be a state. Like, we're gonna take Greenland. You're gonna be a state. This is the Gulf of America."
I mean, didn't he
I'm
call
saying.
Trudeau the governor?
Dude, he's gonna have a villain arc, dude. It's gonna be 4 years of a villain arc.
That's funny.
They'll rename it the Gulf of Mexico next administration anyway.
It was funny during the press conference. He was like, "Look at that beautiful coast. See, if you notice, most of that coast is America." He couldn't stop looking at it. He's like, "It's just beautiful. It's a beautiful thing." It's too funny. At the end of the day, it's America. It's everything. It's North America, and South America. So whatever.
They could probably secure Canada with trades and stuff and negotiations, but with Mexico, it'd probably have to be a military force.
They're gonna go to war with the cartel, guys. I don't know how to break this to y'all, but we're going to the war with the cartels in Mexico. A matter of time. They already have the plan. Delta Force agents, small assassination moves, military at the border.
Well, I got
It's going to be
friends
nasty.
who are not lit. I got a bunch of friends who are not lit up on social media for at least it's been about 5 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I don't think as big and strong and mean as the cartels are, I don't think they're ready for the ultra violence that comes with with that type of attention from the United States.
You mean drones shooting down missiles?
It's even more. Just our elite forces are no joke. They come in fast, and yeah, they tend to destroy everything in their path.
Why would you risk American
and they
soldiers?
enjoy it.
Why would you risk American soldiers there?
Because the president said go.
Well, you can just pay a few Mexicans to
control the cartels. Yeah, that's worked out great.
Yeah, and then use a few drones to just shoot down the ones you don't like.
That's worked out great. Well, I mean, honestly, to be fair, the president before was the president that was famous for saying that cartel members just needed hugs. Like, just give them hugs. You just have to embrace them. Whatever. This new president, the lady, she's hardcore on the cartel. She doesn't play any games. She's been trying to wipe them out, but they've had carte blanche for 6-8 years, basically fully entrenched.
The question is, what's going to replace? Cartels are come because of poverty also, and so the business there is.
Cartels exist because Americans can't say no to drugs. So let's keep it 1000% clear.
Yeah, so what's gonna happen? Like, okay, Trump will probably manage to spend money to get rid of cartels during his presidency, or maybe at least make it look like he managed. But like on the long run, there'll be other cartels replacing these cartels. Because if it's not the case, Mexico is gonna become rich, and then you don't want that, right? You want to remain the richest country in the area.
Well, then you need to get your citizens to stop doing cocaine like it's going out of style.
Oh, it's gonna be North American Union.
Our government got to stop selling it. To be honest, funding them damn black agencies.
I heard 100 years ago Texas was Mexico. It wasn't America. Same for like California. No.
Well, America wasn't America before it was America.
No, it's not that old. Like America grew to
Exactly.
they took land from Mexico.
People don't even really know the story of like the name of America. Why would we name America after Italian map maker when they were like kind of roaming through the fascist era? And it just doesn't make sense from Amerigo Vespucci, an Italian map maker, to have the Americas. It's something else. It's America, land of the snakes. Ooh, ha, ha, ha.
Oh, you got a history lesson.
Land of the snakes.
Oh, I'm about to get on Google.
My chat GPT was going during that time, and he says, and it said, whoever's talking is full of shit.
Oh, yeah? Think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you ask your ChatGPT, why would we name the country after a fascist from Italy?
Be right back. I'm going to grab my lighter.
But wait a second. Why is it the fascists from Italy? Fascism didn't even exist back then.
Yes, it did. Let me see. Amerigo Vespucci.
I thought it was Columbus who discovered the Americas.
No, yeah,
named
but the
America back
name,
then?
it was a map maker. He was a map maker, Amerigo Vespucci. Let me see.
Isn't he Spanish?
No,
Columbus was
Vespucci is Italian.
He was also like a sailor, right?
Yeah.
Christophe Colomb.
He was one of the guys who went to America first.
Yeah, I think actually he was more of a sailor, but they made maps after his sailings or something like that also. So, but that's what America is named after, supposedly, is Amerigo Vespucci. But a lot of people don't know that.
Apparently, he spread the word about America, about the New World in Europe.
I thought Ragnar Lothbrok named us America. Damn, I need to.
Because Columbus, he thought he found India, right? So he was saying it was just a new.
So yeah, it was the German map maker that had a book where he named the new continents America after Amerigo Vespucci. So that's what the official story is. But the thing is, America is land of the snakes in a of language from South, like Peruvian and like in that area. There's like some tribal languages, and America is land of the snakes.
And
Oh,
what's the
goddamn, they're right. There's some snake ass motherfuckers right down the street. It's part of my language.
There's a really cool documentary. It's called Riddles in Stone. I suggest you guys check that out.
What's it called?
Riddles in Stone. It's about has a little bit to do with Freemasonry and some other things like that too.
Oh, I like that shit. I see. Is it 3 hours? Is it two volumes on YouTube? Oh, three. Yeah, I'll check that out later.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Maybe not alts, because we've seen Bitcoin rise with dominance also rising, right? So couldn't dominance
The
reverse?
alts are they're addicted to Bitcoin. Everybody just watches Bitcoin. It's set in their memory now. It's reflex. Even if the dominance is going to go down to 40%, I still think they're going to follow Bitcoin.
Yeah, I agree. But on the we're on the 5-minute, 15-minute time frames, couldn't we see a bit dominance? Maybe it's the weekend. Seems like people are agreeing they're getting good prices on a lot of stuff, including Bitcoin. There's a chance they don't drop their alts because Bitcoin sees You know, a red candle. No, I'm dreaming. Yeah, I guess I'm dreaming. All right, never mind.
Hey Dbloc, what's good, man? It's Merrick from the chat. I just wanted to pop in and say hi.
What's going on, man? Welcome.
What's up, bro? Thank you for having me.
No problem.
Did you consider trading Melania instead of Trump?
No way, Jose. I'm not touching that.
You don't want to bet your money on women?
It's not about that, man. It's just the volume. I like the volatility too, and the volume. But now I'm not touching anything right now. Right now I'm gonna let this little retracement happen here to see if this little small retracement turns into a bigger one. So I don't think it will, but just in case. I have a big fat line at 84,700 or no, 84,760. Once Bitcoin gets back under there, then I'm going to start arming myself, getting ready to buy some more positions in some of my poop coins.
They're looking good though on this retrace. Like XRP is doing a support test on the 15 minutes, 200 SMA. And WIF is making bullish divergence on the 1 minute. Strong bullish divergence. And it's back above the 20 SMA. And if it moves up, it's going to have a golden cross as well. I'm liking these these large time frames look good. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I'm liking this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sort of happy with the dip. Everything's lining up.
I think everything's pretty nice except the daily looks kind of lopsided to me a little bit for some reason.
The
I don't
monthly is
know.
the issue. We can't get past the bearish engulfing on the monthly. And odds are that the next month will have a wick that finds a lower low. Does it have to happen? No. But that's the most bearish I could get is that bearish engulfing candle. That's a problem. We have managed to have bearish engulfing candles that don't have lower wicks on the last one, but it's usually when you're pumping out of that monthly candle into the next. We got some momentum here, but we really need to pick this up. Like we would have to clear back above 100 during the next week or two to sort of avoid that.
I'm not going to lie, though, when I look at a weekly, I mean, this is just kind of like a bearish scenario. Of course, I'm giving bearish scenarios from my position, but when I look at the weekly, I'm still, I try to pretend it's at a 15-minute chart. If that was a 15-minute chart, looking at a weekly chart, seems like a pivot point of $49,000 has to get touched because that looks like a sweet zone there, 48,000. I would not be surprised if we touched that.
Yeah. I agree. The only scenario that discards a bit more bearishness, I think, is it's the best argument I found this afternoon while looking at old history. If you look at March 21, now it's not a bearish engulfing and all, the candle has no wick. March 2021's monthly candle literally has no wick at all. So the bottom of the month, March 2021, was on the first, without leaving even any wick. Well, Okay, it's not gonna be the same here, of course, but my point is it was a swing point, 28th of February back then. Just happens to be that we also found the lowest point for now on 28th of February. And you know, it was exactly 4 years ago. So about the timing of if the bear market bottom was right on time, well, we're exactly 4 years after 28th of February. That's one argument. Yeah.
All right, it's past 12. I'm going to go on my nightly Twitter run real quick. I'll be back. Make sure we're not missing anything before they flip the cycle on us.
Sounds like he's going to the trenches.
Going to the swamps.
I'm going to go dig and see what. They like to spam news between 12 and 1, and it buries all the news of the day before. It's a little tactic that I've noticed. So I've tried to like make my research time be right around 12 o'clock.
You need an agent to do that for you, buddy.
Yeah, I know, right? It's good. I mean, there's a couple of agents that I'm following that are already basically just scrubbing. Right? It's just like web scrubbers. They're just scrubbing other posts and rewriting them in their own voice. A bit of an aggregator.
That's awesome. That works smarter, not harder, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Dbloc, you know how you were talking about like the influencers getting paid
Yeah.
to put out like fake shit, basically.
Yeah.
It's crazy on CoinMarketCap. Like if I post a chart and my chart's like way against the trend or what's actually happening, I'll get like sometimes I get like 10,000 views. I've even got like up to 30,000 views on those charts. And now when I've been posting charts that have been accurate, they get like under 100 views.
Yeah, doesn't fit the narrative.
Yeah, the trend, yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild.
I've come to the conclusion that most people that get on to get crypto content don't want the truth. They want somebody to make them feel better about the last decision they made.
Yeah.
Right. If you sold your position, you want to go watch somebody that tells you that it's going to zero. And you'll stay there for as long as you're out of position until you get back in your position, and then you have to find somebody that tells you that it's bullish, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's so easy to make money off of just validating people's emotions that if you're a sketchy person, that's what you're going to do. You're just going to lie to people all day.
And then you have people that lose their trades and then come on social media and just start like going off at people that have bullish posts that are like actually accurate or correct or bearish, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
But just because they lost that, you know, they had it all wrong, really.
I tend to do the opposite. Like if I've got a bullish bias, I tend to focus more on bearish TA when I see it. Because what does it benefit me to see bullish TA that's already given, I've already got all the confirmation that I need to have the thesis that I have. What I want to see is, am I missing anything? I'm not going to see that by being in an echo chamber.
Well, normally good TA gives you both sides anyway.
As it should. And then you get people saying, so you'll go through your whole TA, right? Full drawn out on-chain data, 30-minute, 45-minute TA with if this, then that, invalidations, all of that shit. And I promise you there'll be one person in the chat that'll be like, so it's going up or down. Gee, thanks. It's every time, but it doesn't fail. So you're saying it could go up or down. Like, this is how this works. if this then that. That's exactly how this works.
If this then that, else the else part is pretty important.
Yeah. Or you'll get somebody that doesn't come around at all, pops in every 3 months, and then they're like, well, your TA is different from, yeah, there's been 4,374 candles since the last time you were here, bro. There's more data. Like, that's what we do. We get new data and we pivot.
I mean, I don't know if this is helpful, but man, this last trade was probably the best trade I've made since I started. It's just
Nice.
everything was just so
Hell yeah.
oversold, man. It was screaming that it's not. I mean, we dead cat bounce whatever, but like at least get something from this. Like at the bottom,
Yeah, there's
like I
money
just
in
kept
dead cats.
DCAing.
Oh yeah.
Those are my favorite trades. I just fucking made
There's
some killer
good money
trades,
in
too.
dead cats, man. And the good thing about dead cats is that you can take profits and recompound. So it's like, you know, yeah, that's one of my favorite trades.
Dude, I put 3/4 of my bag into H bar, and I got the bottom wrong a couple of times.
Risky. I like
I just
it. Spot?
That's what I'm playing.
It's not only
And I just
risky, it's
got out.
crazy nuts. It's crazy.
In spot, Jack? I mean, Jake?
You'll get
Yeah. I
Nice.
just kept because like I'm on that advanced trading thing in Coinbase, so it's really easy to just the fees are low until you go past 10,000. But
Yeah.
I was just like I got the bottom wrong, and I was only about 3% off from the bottom, and then when it did finally start to show that it was turning around, I threw the rest in, and I just said screw it.
It's only a single trade.
Ain't nothing to it, just to do it.
No, it's good, man. There's something to be said for having high conviction in a coin and it allowing you to go in with heavier weight, especially on spot. Right? Spot specifically.
Well, I mean, I admit I did a little bit of gambling there, but man, we've just been bleeding for so freaking long, and I saw what H bar did before we dumped, and I was like, somebody wants more of that.
Yeah, it's an asymmetric bet. Your upside is
Yeah.
way bigger than your downside, so
And you mirror the last move a lot of the times. You close those ranges, right? Like that's what the vectors are pretty much.
Yeah.
Symmetry. I saw that asymmetry imbalance here. It was very imbalanced. No, it's not though.
So if you take a look at Wolf has got some beautiful like asymmetrical mirror patterns about to form on that W that it just created, because it dropped from 71.71 down to 0.50. So that's a 21-cent drop, and we made the W pattern, and now we're about to mirror that, basically that 21-cent drop, because that drop had 0 retracements. It was unhealthy.
yeah.
So
Left
we're
a
just going
bunch
to
of
close that hole.
imbalances.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking for WIF. Close that. That target's 77 cents. Actually, no, if you, that's on the small time frame. So like 10, what's that, 30 minutes, you'll see that W. But if you go back out into like the 4 hour, on the far left-hand side of this channel, there was a big drop that we had. We still need to close that imbalance, and that's a target of 93 cents for WIF. And then I'm expecting a retracement to the golden pocket at 77 after that. But also the daily, if you look at the daily chart for WIF, we pull up your moving average ribbons and look at where the daily 20 SMA is sitting. Like it's basically acting like a parabola. It's now at where the moving averages, it's horizontal. So that means essentially all downward price action has stopped, and now it can start moving in an upwards direction. So this break off this 20 SMA is going to be quite powerful for WIF coming out of that W pattern.
Yeah, we're
Is
starting
it
to
a
see a
new
lot of
coin?
things really line up. Nah, dog with hat he's talking about.
Oh, WIF.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Worf.
Yeah.
I see. Let's go, dogs.
I'm in 2 trades right now. I'm in H bar and I'm in Worth.
I mean, I'm not. I got out of H bar not because I don't think it's going to dump or anything. I have been having a problem taking profits in in these small bounces that we've been getting, and now we got kind of an above average bounce this time. And I was like, dude,
Nice.
just so you can sleep well tonight, just get out.
Jay, did you take a look at that profit taking thing that I put in education?
Bro, I didn't.
I used to think it was a problem taking profits early, man. That's all I do now, and it's like I'm always like, man, I'll take profits early, but hey,
Anybody that's having trouble, go to education and go to the channel that says profit per hour. It's a short little write up, but I think it'll help.
My IT friend, could you repeat that, please? It bugged me because I think there's something very interesting there. Taking profit so you can sleep better. You gotta. I'm working on having it the opposite way around. If you wanna eliminate emotions in trading,
It's not emotions, man. I knew you were gonna say this. It's about me just getting off my damn phone and stop freaking micro trading. It's not a matter that I'm worried. It's a matter of I have my phone next to me and I get a message from Coinbase saying H bar is down 20%, and I'm like, oh, let's get in, and I'm doing it with my glasses off, and I'm not paying it. I'm not doing any chart analysis. I'm not on the stream. I'm just reacting to a 20% drop, and then it drops another 10%. Like I play dumb moves in the middle of the
I feel
night.
the same thing too. You know, I'm human too. I feel the same thing. But when you think about it, the same way we worry about getting a notification of HBAR being down 20%, we should also worry about the notification of HBAR being up 20%, right?
Well, the problem is worrying about taking profits and not round tripping shit. So I'm always gonna celebrate taking profits.
Yeah.
Always. Take a look at this real quick, guys. This is Bitcoin
profit,
on a daily. Just real quick.
you have to. Then it means you have to cry when you take a loss,
Why would you cry?
but because ups and downs.
No,
and
you should
emotions.
cry when you round trip. That's when you should cry. Take
Cry
a loss,
for
you take a
bitches.
loss.
We know who's crying now.
Yeah, you cry when you round trip.
all the Trump pump people.
So take a look at this. Just
We're not crying. Hold on. We're not crying. Sorry, go ahead.
take a look at this just vector wise, right? Ignoring all the noise and everything, just from what I've showed you guys about vectors. You see the clear vector recovery on the right hand side. Wick thunder, stopping volume candle, nothing but pure vectors up to 98 on a daily.
And strategic Bitcoin reserves.
So just this candle right here, we haven't seen a wick like this yet. This is the wick that we always call for. When we're looking for a bottom, we're like, oh, give us a good wick, something that could let us know that, something similar to that. Like this is the first real actual blow off bottom that we've actually seen.
So what signs do you have to say that it's not going to try to fill the wick, though?
It can. It definitely can. And what we have to do is watch for the invalidation of that stopping volume candle, which would mean a body closing underneath 84.3. That would invalidate it, and that would be your first sign that the intention is to fill that wick.
Not only it can, it will.
The
only question is, do we put a new all-time high before or after? But it will.
Tell them, Zeusy. Tell them.
Price will eventually, Bitcoin will eventually come down to 78K, yes.
Yeah.
Whether
But it
that's in
doesn't mean
3
it'll
years
go-
from
that's-
now or tomorrow is the question, right?
According
Well,
to
no. I'm not thinking 3 years. I'm thinking April, May, June. It could be not
Yeah,
that
but
far.
Dbloc-
It could be in 3 months. Like the best scenario is that we fill it in 3 months. I'd say it more like that.
Wait, but you can't. That's a monthly wick he's talking about, right?
Yeah.
Or
No, that was
No,
weekly.
it's a daily.
Or daily,
Weekly,
whatever we run.
yeah, so you only have 1 day to fill that. You don't have 3 months to fill it. What are you talking about?
According to the French surrender algorithm, it will fill the gap, or it'll fill the wick.
No.
On the way down.
It can. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. We're
it's
not
not
out
can,
of
it
we're
will.
not out of hot water. What we're talking about, is it going to fill right now or not? Zusi, not is it ever going to fill?
Such a defeatist.
Is it going to fill before we see
I'm telling you, I have
movement
no
through
doubt
these
we're gonna fill
vectors?
that week. It's just a matter of
No,
patience.
Juicy, you're technically wrong even saying that. Literally, you're wrong because that wick, it's like once it's done and you go to a new candle, you can't go back and fill it. Maybe you can fill that price range, but that specific wick, once you're done with the month, it's the next wick. You don't have a second chance. It's done.
I think that week, I mean, Bitcoin's price
Yeah,
going
price
back to the
coming back
beginning
down
of that
into it.
week,
Yeah.
and actually
Yeah, but
closing
you have to
PME
be
gap.
specific if you're going to
No,
be contraire.
I'm not contrary. I'm just saying, like personally, in my trading style, I don't have any doubt we're gonna fill that
Oh,
week.
did
All
you
right, so
guys
give
hear
me a
what was?
time. Give me a time frame then.
That's what a contraire would
I
say.
give
I'm
it
not
3
contraire.
months, 3, 4, maybe.
Okay,
6
so then I go back to my original statement, which is we're trying to figure out if this wick is going to fill immediately so that we know how to place our bets for the next upcoming run. I don't doubt that. Of course, this is going to fill. Even if it waits until the next bear market, it'll fill.
No, that's a bit extreme. I think we're gonna fill it before even next bear. But we'll see.
Does just the candle have to fill or the whole wick?
Now, it would be the whole wick. The problem with that is once you take out these lows, then you're looking for lower lows. In my opinion, if we come down and we take out this wick, then we're looking at serious danger.
Just an example. Look at ETH, for example, how it.
What would happen? We'd form another wick, wouldn't we?
Yeah,
Without
but
a hell.
you would break structure,
Yeah.
and that would cause people to that sentiment would go back underneath single digits at that point.
Yeah, but it will also create a reversal pattern more than just a V Adam, right? Like we're gonna look at an Adam here on the way up.
This is a V-shaped recovery as of now, as of this moment.
On that time frame, yes, not on a bigger time frame.
Well,
Man,
yeah,
there's so
even
much
on a
money
bigger
to
time
be
frame.
made. Just if it goes up to like 96 and come down, if you miss that trade,
That's
you
the
should
4
cry.
hour right there. That's not a V-shaped recovery on the 4 hour.
Definitely is.
Yeah, there's no way. Like I said, if we would have dead cat bounced off this local high, then no. But we broke the local high, so that's a V-shaped recovery.
It's an inverse space rocket.
For me, it's at 95 the V-shaped recovery. Like there, we're gonna call it a V-shaped recovery.
Well, you would be recovering, yeah, but then even then it wouldn't be. At that point,
Also,
it just depends on what dip you're talking about, right? We do this local high to local high, which is why I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
Right? These
because
are
you're
local high
scoping
to
the thing
local
from
high.
level to level. I'm
Yeah, of
not
course.
doing that at all. I'm just
If you have a
scoping
higher
local.
time frame, it's going to be even harder to break.
By your metric, it wouldn't be a V-shaped recovery until you got above 96.
You would call it a full recovery there, yes, because that's where this downtrend started from.
Chances of V-shaping that size of recovery are very low, though. You know that, right? Like,
It's what we did on the left.
because as it is, we're already 10%
It went
up.
in the, it's the same trend that brought us down there. We without ever putting a higher, even on 15 minutes.
I guess why I said 96 because that's where I could see it retracing, going up there and coming right back down. But I'm just saying there's a lot of money to be made between then.
Yeah, 96 is the last level where we have to be concerned about this being a dead cat. Is right at 5. At that point, if we can break above that, then we can put this drop behind us, technically. But yeah,
Really,
there's a
for
lot of
me,
money to be made between here and there.
It's the question of with the $1 million answers. Are we trading here? If you go back to the 36K scenario of the fractal, you don't care. You're not worried about getting rejected at 96.
I
Yeah, you
mean,
can scalp it down.
I'm kind of in the
bigger
epic
picture.
the epic philosophy, or just find your coin and sit on it for a bit.
Yeah, personally, that's what what I'm doing. On average, it's a bit different, but yeah, on spot, it's exactly what I'm doing.
Zusi, are you in the mindset?
I don't even have any plans of TPing before new all-time highs personally. I might do a few stuff around 95, 96 if we get there. If we don't, well,
It's a little dangerous playing the longer game right now, I think, until things stabilize, but I get what you're saying.
I'll wait 6 months if the worst case, that's something like that, right?
But talking about you in the chat.
What
Sure,
I
it's
like about the daily is you had that on the 3rd of Feb when we got that massive drop, and like XRP went to $1.87 or something. And we wicked up immediately. Like whales bought that. I don't know who bought that, but some, retail or whatever, the market bought that up real quick. And on the stochastic RSI, you were making a low at that time, and we bottomed out the low, and then we rolled over, and we came down, and then this is the double bottom because now you got the bullish divergence on the daily stochastic RSI with that second drop. So yeah, that's and then you got the weekly.
It didn't go all the way at 176, right? Did it? Honestly, I don't trade XRP.
XRP went to $1.87, I think, on the first drop.
No.
It dropped deeper than it did the second time.
Not on my chart. On my chart, XRP went to 176.
Yeah.
On 3rd of February, and we haven't yet put a low below that low, yeah. So
No,
I mean, it's okay.
yeah.
It's holding a higher low, which also was support on the left before we even went above $3. So
Right, exactly. And the fact that you made the higher low was the reason that you don't have the bullish divergence on the stochastic RSI. You've got the stochastic RSIs oversold and resetting, but you don't need the bullish divergence because you have a higher low. Bullish divergence only happens with a lower low candle, but technically it's not a lower low, it's actually a reversal candle. That's what that is. And that happens on all time frames, all the way down to the 1 minute. So yeah, Bitcoin just made a lower low, and then the divergence was a bullish divergence. So that was the good signal. But it's hard to spot. But you have to zoom in onto the graph because it's only the slow line, the orange slow line, that had the divergence. The blue line both hit 0, from what I see on my chart.
said momentum trading, Dbloc, right? When these impulses happen, I guess that could help to decide or not to treat it as a dead cat bounce or not in the coming weeks.
Yeah.
Here we're gonna leave a CME gap anyway, even if we pump to 89,
I don't know. I'm not sure. We could easily come back down into this trap. I mean, I haven't given up on the weekend range. Just because we don't have a trap long doesn't keep us from staying in the range. I would prefer not to leave a CME gap underneath. Let's just put it like that.
No, but like if we pump to 89, where there's more and more resistance building, by the way, then we'll like there's gonna be a CME gap down there, and we might actually fill the 93K gap before filling this gap we're gonna leave this weekend. I don't know why I like that idea a lot. But in the end, that will still be our target downward. So maybe that repositioning is going to be a good trade, or take a short on leverage and not bother with spot. I guess that's going to be my plan, yeah.
So, I mean, this is Dbloc. Tell me what you think about this. If you look on the daily on the 30th of December, we made a low there. It was actually a bullish divergence on the daily, and we had a nice pump up until the 6th of Jan. But there you see we actually made a lower low than from the 30th on the 13th of Jan. But so we already had the bullish divergence, and then we made even an even bigger one. So maybe we could do something like that now again. We pump up now with this initial divergence, but then we come back down, close that gap, that wick, and then make a bigger divergence. It could still happen.
It's possible. We are not out of hot water yet. Like I said, I need to see some
Yeah.
distance between us and the body of that wick before I can get confident. But it's a good start. First things first, we got to crawl back above this 200 on the daily and hold. Closing above the 200 and then holding it as support will go a long way to quell some of those fears.
At least we got the MA, right? Not
Yeah.
the EMA, but
Yeah,
the
yeah.
MA.
Yeah, I mean, at least with this divergence, we're gonna get a decent pump here. Like, I'm pretty sure of that. And then, whether we come back down after that or just continue up, we'll just have to see when we get there.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Less predicting, more reacting.
Yeah.
Planning. What's the plan?
Prior planning prevents poor performance.
There you go.
The 6 Ps.
What did Tyson say? Everybody's got a plan till you get punched in the face.
Yeah, by the market makers.
Like, oh, there goes the plan. Shit.
You still have to stick with it, man.
But they don't, Zusi. That's one of the biggest. I mean, if I had the energy, listen, I'll tell you exactly what. If I had the energy, or even the time to do it, I would record the times that people in here say, "I swear to God, if price gets to this point, I'm selling the house." I'd record it and I would play it back to them when price got to that, because I have running memory in my mind of who's looking for what prices, and it never fails. It gets down to those prices, and everybody's like, "Well, I think it could go lower," and then the prices in chat start getting lower, and then the next thing you know, you're buying higher because you waited too long.
The way I solve that is I put a TP on the trade, and the rule is you cannot move the TP. So I found a way to solve that issue. Is now I don't put TPs. That way I don't break the rule.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah.
You always find ways around your rules to actually solve the problem. Because if I put a TP on BTC at 98, there's no moving it, or at 95 or wherever I decide to put it. Like, it's just not allowed. So I don't. And for now, I don't know where to put it. But I know there's potential in the long on Bitcoin. The thing is, how many times are you gonna get stopped out? We might revisit that low. We might just not work out. Yeah, I think it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Because the risk to reward is gonna end up 100 to 1 easily here.
You say you had a rough one last night, Mike? The closest I get to being able to tell when my emotions are getting to me, because I've kind of just numbed them all out when it comes to trading. But the closest I can tell is when I'm getting short with people. Like if somebody says something and I feel like I'm quick to want to jump up and say something, I'm like, And what happens is you're putting so much effort to fighting your own emotions, right? To keeping your own emotions in check in your brain that any other little external sort of trigger is just like, but that's how I know. When I feel myself getting short, I'm like, okay. I see what's happening here. It's good to feel it, man. You can't ever lose. You can't ever go completely numb.
Yeah, Mike, me too, bro. I was getting in spots. I was like made a couple scalps off the pumps, but they all just came back down again.
I think you just have to be numb when you lose your trade and excited when you win.
It's almost like you have to cut something off in your brain, but you can't cut it out before you feel, right? You have to feel, like all of your sensors have to be intact. You have to feel when you're supposed to feel upset, when you're supposed to feel depressed, when you're supposed to feel anxious or stressed. But you have to cut the signal off before it gets to action. Like you can't act on it, you know? And for me, the easiest way to do that is just inverse, right? While you're crying, I'm buying. You make it an automatic rule.
While I'm laughing, I'm selling.
I mean, emotions are any emotion during a trade is an indication that there's an action that's supposed to be taken on that trade. And I know it sounds crazy because we tell people don't trade off of emotions, but what I mean is your stress and your anxiety is probably telling you that you're over leveraged. Right? Your euphoria is probably telling you it's time to take profits. Your anxiety is probably telling you that you have a shit entry or something. You know what I mean? So you have to feel those emotions and be able to correct. But you just can't take the same actions that 90% of people take when they feel it, because 90% of people aren't going to make it. Right? So one of the best ways to make sure that you're not in that 90% is when the 90% is doing A, you know, you try to do B.
And do it 10 seconds before they do A.
Yeah, the quicker the better.
My problem was like I would see the money, but for some reason it wouldn't register as real money. So I have to like think about what I can use that money for. Otherwise, it just like it feels like a number.
Bro, it's the same reason that casinos use chips. If you had stacks of money in your pocket, you wouldn't spend as much money in the casino. But with the chips, I mean, damn, that $10,000 chip looks just like the $1,000 chip. It looks just like the dollar chip. You're just flicking chips around at a certain point. So you have to remember that these cryptocurrencies, whether even though they're digital and it's, you know, poof, fairy dust, it has purchasing power.
I feel you on that. I try to imagine, like, all right, how many Broncos or how many cribs will this get me? You know.
I'm telling you, everybody should go read that little write-up that I did on taking profits, because that's exactly what it does. It breaks down the per hour. It's right here in education. It breaks down the per hour, how to calculate it, compares it against real-world salaries, gives real-world examples on what taking profit does to your per hour, what round tripping does to your per hour. It's worth a read.
I probably spent about 3 years total of my life round tripping. I'm like, seriously, like 3 years sitting in front of the screen, like charting. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Because I've been trading since at least 2016, 17 hardcore. Like, I got into it before that, but like that's when I was really, like 2016, that's when I really dug in. Big sales coming in, big sales coming in.
What's going on, Ruben? Yeah, it's just great. I promise you guys, if you can get into the habit of breaking it down to your per hour, it's going to be a lot easier for you to take profits. When you realize that round tripping something that took you 3 hours has you at a negative $400 an hour salary, it starts to become pretty easy to figure out.
I'm not gonna lie though, that can get frustrating too because there's so many times, I'd say like a lot of times, and I'm just like, nice profit sniped, you know, pat myself on the back, profit. And you know me, I'm like in and out, so I don't even like leave runners. But it's just like the pain of watching, even when you took a nice profit and say you upped your portfolio of 20%, and just watching that bad boy go and go and go and go, saying I'll get in on the next dip, and it never dips.
Yeah, no, I know. But I mean, that's the rare case, right? What's the most common case?
Oh, those hurt, man. Those hurt.
The most common case is the opposite. But that's why you leave runners, right? Like, there's no reason why you can't take half your profit, secure $20, $30, $40 an hour, and leave a moon bag.
Yeah, but imagine it's like, I don't know, the way I look at it, it's like, all right, if I'm, let's say Dogecoin, all right, you got 2 million Doge. And it's like, all right, let me leave for Moonbag. What's that? You're gonna leave for 1,000 to 10,000 for like, what would be a Moonbag? 5,000?
Depends on the percentage. Like, if you've already made, so that's the good thing about doing the per hour. Like, who cares? If you took your money and you made a nurse's salary for the past 8 hours in your trade, then whatever moon bag you decide to leave it's your money, right? Like you can, but you've already made the money out of that trade. You've been paid for your time. Now, if you want to leave a certain percentage in there to kill the anxiety, right? I would suggest with a stop loss, because we're not here to just throw money away. But at that point, it's your profits to do with what you want.
I'm allergic to stop losses.
It's just the amount of people that I see get up out of their bed 6 o'clock in the morning, kiss the wife and the kids on the forehead, go to work a $35 an hour job, break their backs, come home stressed, jump on the computer and won't take a $35 profit that they made in 15 minutes. It drives me absolutely crazy, bro.
35 an hour? They doing good.
I mean, even if 15, whatever it is, you know what I mean? If you just got in the trade and you made $50 in the last 5 minutes, do it again. You just locked in a $50 an hour, do it again. Take a couple minutes, find another trade, and keep doing that. Do that for 8 hours during the day, and you just made doctor money.
The real pain when you monitor your metrics is it's not really on, like, I mean, for me the real pain is when you round trip a whole 6 months, or something you've built and it took you a while. That's I think that's the thing to try to avoid.
Been there.
Because when you look at your, so you can try and look at your P&L curve and look at like your average daily win, for example, and then put it on the hourly if you want to. But like the consistency is key, right? And me, I am consistently going down on my P&L curve, and then I get spikes up, and then it just resumes the down, and then spike up and then down. And like that's the consistency for me. If it does that, it's good actually. It's not bad. I'm like consistently down because I'm trying to catch a swing, and when it eventually catches, then it gives a spike up. Now, if that spike up goes above the beginning of the down of the previous down, then it's overall growing, and that can go for like months. For 6 months it's growing, and then I don't catch it because it just doesn't happen, and then it resets. 6 months of trading basically. Maybe sometime. I mean, we'll see. Maybe next bear market will even reset my whole account. Who knows?
So I want to say something to what Dbloc said about. I mean, like I don't drive into work. I have a really good job, but it's a job, and I think it goes back to your like. It's frustrating to see people not respect money. Like I don't even come close to making per hour in crypto that I do at my normal job, but I'm using this as practice, and a lot of people won't reveal their bags on this channel or whatever. I have no problem. I'm only trading with 60K. Like I don't like, my goal is to be trading with 600,000. But that 60K was $3,500 in before COVID, and now it's 60K. So if I could do that with that little of money, and you stay with your rules and your discipline, in theory, you should be able to scale that up.
A 10x every 4 years is basically your base in crypto. If you play Bitcoin heavy at the bottom of the bull markets and dabble a little bit in alts, don't take too many risks, don't over leverage, don't round trip, you can 10x your bag every 4 years. So that 60K will be 600K, and that 600K will turn into 6 mil. You just got to keep doing what you've been doing. That's it.
I'd rather make the mistakes with losing $200 here, $200 there, than losing 2,000 here, 2,000 there.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Yeah, you win 75% all in a single coin.
Yes, because it was there have been veterans on this channel that were feeling like I'm done, and I've always believed when everything is, and I know we say this by the fear or whatever, but every single time that people start feeling that way, and even I was feeling that way, I had to take a deep breath. I had walked out in the woods, played with my guns a little bit, and I thought, dude, you are feeling the same way you felt last time, and then everything just shot up and you missed out. Not going to happen this time.
Don't let it happen. Don't let it happen.
I honestly, I feel a little bit different than Zeusy. I like the idea of when you trade spot, having a conviction play and going in with heavyweight. I
I
mean,
really
there's no
respect what you
difference
did.
than somebody
Don't get me
trading
wrong.
leverage, right? Like you're
That's
just
nice because
your total
you can
amount is
hold.
what somebody leveraged up to, and you don't have the risk of leverage, but you have the same
Yep.
power behind the trade.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I
So
told.
having that
I
intuition,
don't want
taking
to.
the act, going risky, more risky at that point because you feel like it's more probable. This is all very good stuff. It's just a single trade though.
That's what I
Look, and
told Stefan. Like, I mean, we've talked about this public, so it's not like I'm putting his business on the street. But he asked me a long time ago about leverage, and he's got a decent size bag. And what I told him was like, the bag that you're playing with is the bag that people that are trying to trade leverage are trying to leverage their way up to, and they're taking maximum risk to leverage their weight to have the same push that you have with the bag that you have, and you get to have the same reaction with less sort of downside, right? There's less risk. You can get yourself out of issues on spot, especially if it's a decent coin.
And to what Dbloc was saying is that when you have too many damn coins, it's hard to get out of positions. And
For
so what
sure.
I did this time, and I heard what BJ said and what you said about this is a trader's market, and I said if I'm going in, man, I don't care what coin is pumping. I'm gonna go with the coin that I think that I had a plan for, and then if it goes in reverse, I got one coin to get out of. I'm not panicking. I'm not making a bunch of limits somewhere,
Yep.
and I can just get
But
out.
if
So
you do ever have that scenario, hold on one sec. People should know this. There's a bunch of ways, but you can set up a panic button to sell every position you have if you want, and through a bot. Whether it's a grid bot, but there's a lot of bots you can do that. Like Crypto Hopper, you can do that and just set up a panic sell, and
I
just
mean,
switch backs.
I could probably have done that on MET-C, but I don't know how to do it on Coinbase.
You can't. You have to use a API, like a third
Roger.
party.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'm seeing lots of bullish divergence here on this retracement, guys. There's Worth is putting in a nice bullish on the 5 minute. Bitcoin, it's got some bullish divergence on the 1. Sorry, the 1, the 3 is coming up, the 5's coming up, the 15 is touching the 20 SMA support right there. So I see we probably make the third leg, probably a Elliott 5 wave impulse right here, and we might just make the 5th wave of the bull flag right there on this next one. So just keep an eye out for that.
Anxiety and all you're talking about. I think the term that impacts it is exposure. Like you gotta calculate your exposure correctly because there's a difference between risk to reward, risk management, and just overall exposure to the market. And being fully out for me is not even conceivable. Like I can't conceive being fully out, even for the bear market. I won't be fully out. I'll keep some just in case there's no bear market. I don't know. It'll be very small, but like you have to remain exposed a little bit. So that's Dbloc's runner, right? When he leaves a runner, it's to have some exposure. And the management of that amount of exposure is very important, and I failed at doing that good enough, I guess. Like, and when you have that intuition that a coin is gonna do this, yeah, increase your exposure, of course. But I think that's important. Overall market exposure, not just a single coin, like the whole thing. The correct calculation of what's your current exposure to all markets you're trading, right? We're not I don't know if you guys are only trading crypto, but probably not. You probably have housing market exposure, this exposure, that. Right? If you really want to calculate your total exposure, it's very complex actually.
Well, dude, I told you that, I being working for my company, we have invested stocks, and I've lost more wealth from my
Yeah, from
stocks
your
that were
stocks.
given to me than I have in crypto any day. And yet crypto's the one that gets the bad, rap. It's bullshit.
Yeah, stocks are very volatile too, and I guess you could, to simplify it, you could just look at your crypto exposure, right? Just to make it simple. And if you find out that the number is like 90%, you're doing something wrong. Idea is to keep it around 50 or even much lower, or maybe even more like, well, depending on what you want. And there's a difference between having 50% available dollars and being exposed to 50%. It's not the same stuff at all.
Agree.
Especially if you leverage some coins and this and that. You got 3x tokens, or you have it can be hard to just even realize that you're underexposed or overexposed. But you want to be, I think you want to remain a bit exposed at all times.
Yeah, I'm trying to find an entry again. Like I'll probably get back in an H bar if it, doesn't start skyrocketing. But like right now, the risk reward is not there. It's like the risk reward was so awesome there with that dump, and I'm completely out right now only because I just want to focus on personal projects this weekend. But I get you. I should have kept some in.
A little runner. I mean, or not, man. I'm not here to say. It's just 3 weeks up, 1 year down. 3 weeks up, 6 months down. 3 weeks up, like what Bitcoin did, right?
And I mean, I'll be honest with you. I got my this year's money to trade crypto from leverage. I leveraged I think it was like, I can't remember, but it was something ridiculous, 200x on Slurf. I don't know if you remember that coin.
It's pretty old.
Slurf went nuts this earlier when we were in the other shall not be named channel. And that's the money I'm trading. So if I lose it, it's just losing, but at least I'm learning, right? I'm learning with that money.
Yeah, I'm ready to lose it all bag is pretty nice to have too. It's always fun to trade.
Look, I could take it out right now and take the family on a huge ass trip and blow it all away and have fun and memories, but I don't know. I think it's best to just, keep working to a bigger number. It's really too bad too, because Slurf is damaged goods now. But man, it's doing some crazy stuff.
Success overwhelms a bit too. So I mean, I like to just reset it sometimes. Put it back to spot and restart with smaller amounts. That's kind of what I did recently. Don't want to bother too much. The thrill of always increasing numbers, like trying to get rid of that. But you're definitely right though. If your tactic, your strategy works, there's no reason to change anything because the amount has increased. It's just something consistent and repeatable that brings you profits over time. It's just gonna grow. Money should just come.
And all of that profit, I would say about 85 to 90% of that profit has all been buying dips. None of it's been breakout money. It's all been buying huge dips. Like Slurf went up like 70% in like an hour, and it dropped like some ridiculous amount. I want to say 90% of that 70%. And then I bought in and it went back up and did the 70% again.
You got to be so quick.
the slippage was ridiculous, like bad.
Yeah, you're probably losing what, like a couple dollars. What's the value of the coin?
I don't know what it is now, but at the time it was I don't even remember. I think it was like less than $1. It was like 30 cents, and maybe even less than that. I can't remember. And it went to like 96 cents in like very little time, and then snapped down to 45, and then went back up to 96. It was doing this crazy stuff, and I kind of screwed up because Epic was like, "Walk away, dude. Walk away. Stop
Yeah,
trading."
you can't trade that, dude. There's no predictability. It's just luck, really.
And so, and he said that, and when he said that, I was already in trying to write it back up again, and I lost like 1/8 of my profits just by playing another and I was like, okay, I'm done. I got up and I literally just went out and hung out with the family.
Yeah, touch some grass. Yeah, those trades are wild. I mean, even your entries, if you're trading leverage on that as well, and you're getting a slippage of like 3 to 5 cents on a coin like that, on just your entry, you're already down, like, depending on the size of your trade, but like $15, $50, just on your entry.
Yep, man. I put 10. I think it was like $10,000 down at 200x.
Oh shit! On a meme coin, like that super volatile one.
That Slurf one, yeah, because
Damn.
it wasn't getting crazy until everybody started passing it around on freaking social media.
You got big balls, bro.
Well, it was jumping hard, and what I would do is I would put a sell order really high, so I'd have the sell order there, and sometimes it
Yeah.
would snap to it and it would hit it, and then it would go up higher. But I'm like, I'll take it.
Take what you can get in that market, but I mean, with $10,000, I'm sure you made a pretty swole profit on that. If
Yeah,
what
dude,
was
I
the
made
percentage?
well, so
70% times 200.
yeah, it was ridiculous, dude. All I know is that
Jeez.
I left with like let me look at that. I have to look at the trade. I can't remember now. All I know is I 4x'd my money. I actually 6x'd my money, but I lost a little bit at the end.
Yeah, and some other poor sod lost 6x of his money.
But Epic is the one that told us about it, and I was watching it, and I'm like, dude, you know what? Sometimes you can gamble. You're allowed to. I mean, my friends go to the casino and nobody
Yeah.
gives them shit about it. They all have a fun
it's
time,
the same thing. Yeah. At least in crypto, you've actually got more of a. I think the odds, you can work them in your favor if you learn it and you study and you learn about TA. Then you can kind of swing it in your favor at least.
And there's a visual representation of the risk in front of your face.
Yeah.
Like when you pull a slot and you've been sitting there all night and wasting $800, the only visual representation is the random stuff that comes out in front of you. There's no once you pull that slot, there's no control.
Yeah, it's I mean it's gambling if you're just throwing your money and hoping, but if you're managing your risk and learning about it, then you'll be fine.
Well, it's just like a few people have been saying, this market right now is no one's investing right now. They're just trading the technicals and getting out. And then the people that are trying to ride a coin up because it's the bull market, they're getting destroyed.
Yeah, but this goes along with what Dbloc was saying as well with the jockeying for positions. With the big, these big competitors we have now, everyone's trying to find the spots, and you got some people manipulating the market. You know, Binance pushing a price down to get even lower prices, and so even they're all in like kind of all over the place trying to figure out what's going on. But once they start all getting their good positions in, and then they're like, okay, cool, now we can move this thing, then we'll see some progression.
Yeah, and then another thing too, there's a lot of people that don't trade. They just buy a coin from like last season and then just let it sit. And you gotta give those people credit too, you know.
I say it's mostly true on altcoins, you know. On Bitcoin, well, we're at 80K, well, 79. I don't think there's that many people.
We're getting a nice bounce here. This is a good bounce off this spot. Okay, Bitcoin hasn't really started much, but H-bar is looking quite healthy. The 1 minute is above the 200 SMA. First of all, that's bullish. And it's now above the 20 SMA, which is even more bullish.
That bleed off you see off on Bitcoin right now, that's all bots. Look at that pattern. Look how straight that's a linear
Yeah. Every single drop is getting bought up by the bots. And they'll paint the bearish structure like head and shoulders or whatever, but they'll never break the bullish structure. So they'll make something look super bearish, but the higher lows will just keep continuing, or they'll push it down, but then you have the stochastic RSI up to show you the bullish divergence. So you think we're making a lower low, but in actual fact, we're making a reversal candle. And that's how they fool the market as well. So if you got the stochastics up, you can see when those bullish divergences are occurring or bearish. And you know that they're just pushing people out the market before and liquidating before they get the momentum, the trend that they're looking for.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about, and yeah, it's very annoying, especially this bull run.
Yeah, man, the last 2 months or whatever, they've just been hammering us down, dude. I've been struggling the last 2 months.
Yeah, the bots know, man. I had that epiphany a couple I don't know, a couple days ago. I was just like, it's just every time you just see that dip, and then you just like, oh, I know it's gonna go, and then it does.
It's hard to spot them. Sometimes it's intuition as well, huh?
Absolutely, that little voice or
Yeah.
non-voice.
And then you got the media just like fucking confusing you and getting you emotional and stuff.
Man, my question is, the voice that I'm hearing, is it me? I haven't figured that out. Like for real, like one time, like I was like in a situation, and I didn't realize just how unfavorable it was, and then I heard a sentence in my head. I was just like, why did they choose those words? It was like, I don't know, kind of retarded, but it was like very much those words.
It's just been nice to have a win after all of this bleeding, man. This has been horrible.
Yeah, it's been rough.
I'd like that too, but let's keep the champagne and the winning part for later. Good trade safe,
I
everybody.
say a win. I mean, I'm not saying there's lots to come, but
Day
like,
one of old season. Let's
I-
go.
I'll be honest with you. The one thing that caught me off guard was the jump in dominance. That's what screwed me. Because I don't trade Bitcoin. I have some Bitcoin, but I don't trade Bitcoin. So I did not expect dominance to do what it did.
Bitcoin first, then alts. Although they seem to have started pumping before Bitcoin again here. Might have to pay for that eventually. Anyway, see you.
Yeah, it's all about the time, right? It's all about the timing, the sentiment, I guess.
It's interesting how they put that conference out right as like the bottom happened. If that was the bottom, like bullish sentiment, legislation and regulation meeting right at the bottom. Beautiful. Bitcoin's going to get a golden cross here on the 30 minute. Like they're still hitting Bitcoin down, and there's still a bullish divergence with every one of these drops. I find it helps to compare Bitcoin chart to the alt sometimes. Do you guys find that? Just to like understand what's going on sometimes, because sometimes I have no idea what's happening with Bitcoin, and then I'll go to the alts and I'll be like, oh, okay, I mean that's like descending wedge, like H bar earlier. then I knew like, okay, Bitcoin's likely doing some wonky bullish figure. Like Bitcoin's down in the dirt. I mean, most people would think just to short where this is now. Like, look at that candle we just got, and then you go over to like H bar, which is looking to break out above the 25-minute 20 SMA, and then you got dog wolf hat, which is making an inverse head and shoulder, pretty much on the 1 minute, and it's looks like it's about to break out of it.
Have you ever tried to look at Bitcoin as a comparison to see how the alts react to Bitcoin? It's quite
Yeah,
it's very
yeah,
useful.
because sometimes, well, they'll follow. I mean, sometimes they're in unison with Bitcoin. But yeah, I'll chop and change between the two. Like I'll look at Bitcoin and it won't understand something, and then I'll go to the alts and I might understand it better, or vice versa.
Yeah, I always suggest starting with Bitcoin. If it's me though, because I find Bitcoin to be the kind of the leader.
Right. Yeah. Well, I
And
mean,
then when that Bitcoin comes down, you can expect alts to jump. People do jump into alts a little bit, you know what I mean? But alts are a different breed in themselves, anyways.
yeah, but you're right. They like if Bitcoin goes down, everything's going to follow it pretty. But I mean, there's like you got the dominance too, right? Sometimes
Very important. Yeah, dominant.
Bitcoin drops and everything holds.
Yeah, we just saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, what's it doing? Dominance is dropping now.
I love
There's a lot
Bitcoin
of
at 80. I like Bitcoin at 83. I see strength at 83. If we continue this retracement, I see more strength and opportunity to buy just a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, it might even come down to that bull flag, right? That bull flag retest at like 84K-ish.
At this point, I can't. I can't. I can't even guess. Nor will I right now,
Yeah, I mean, it could go down to that flag and just bounce off there, but we'll see. Does it want to turn around now? It's bouncing off the 3-minute 200 where we are now. So that's usually a good support. The 3 minutes coming up, the 3 minutes now got a bullish divergence, and the blue line's about to cross over the orange. The 5 minutes, sorry, the 30. Oh, I mean, that's like the most important time frame right there. The 30-minute is touching the 20 SMA, and the 20 SMA is what makes price move.
Yeah, on that shorter time. Absolutely. Yes. We'll see, bro. I don't know. I'm kind of playing it rough. Playing it, playing it like I'm not sleeping. Been a hell of a week. No, I will, I'm looking to buy a few Bitcoin, and I am not confident that we are near where
you
we'll
want to get
see.
in.
Well, no, not where I want, but where we'll see where I feel more comfortable that I see more of a reversal.
Yeah.
Off this retracement here, and I'm willing to, wait a few candles to see that.
For sure, yeah.
But when the time comes down to it, like last night, I was going to go to 80.
Pulling the trigger. You gotta pull
Yes,
that
sir. I
trigger.
had to order in at 80. I was going to get one at 80 and then 75. And then if at 70, it was just putting orders in. And I was driving. And on Discord talking to my buddy, I'm like, oh my God, I was almost having a panic attack. So I just don't feel fucking right. I don't feel right.
You just know sometimes.
I
Sometimes
just
you know.
canceled it.
When you know, you know.
I was like, I'm gonna fucking no. Nope. Penny pinching at that point, I guess.
It's a wild ride.
Yeah, I'm all caught up in that fear and greed. I am that fear and greed right now in crypto because I don't want to miss out on an opportunity anymore in crypto. Because
Nah,
I
like
do invest.
buy.
I invest in stocks a lot, so
Okay.
but
Yeah,
also
I mean, buy the fear, sell the greed. That's
yeah,
what the
hey,
big.
we all
But
know that.
it's so hard to do it though. Like and to put it in practice is another story. But
It's really simple though. We're human and men fucked up.
yeah, it's because we all want those like that immediate gratification, like
That's the
where's
problem.
that trade now?
I
But
don't. I could confidently
if
say.
you want the good trades, you got to wait for them. Like wait for the fear, wait for the greed to sell.
Why you play through it? Live
Yeah.
your life through it. Don't even fucking worry about it.
You need to
Just
line
roll with it.
your crypto goals with the cycles as well. Like
I'm gonna line mine with how I want to live when I'm 50, 40, 60, and then dead.
I mean, you could retire you could retire in one bull market in crypto. One bull
Confidently
market.
retired man right here.
Good for you, man. Congratulations, brother.
Nah, not officially.
Still working a 9 to 5.
No, I'm looking to get a job because I want to do something.
But
I feel like
yeah,
I need to do something. No, I do shit.
Stay busy.
I do. I've done it my time.
Good.
A lot, yeah.
Good. What do you do?
I deliver meals to less fortunate a lot.
Okay.
Been doing it for
Nice.
years.
That's a good cause.
Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of need out there. A lot of need.
Yeah, it's a humble thing, brother.
Shit, I encourage everybody to do a little something. It's good to get back. Shit, it's good to do something good every day. Just open the door for somebody. Do something.
Yeah, what you give out there, you'll get it back. But it's important not to don't expect something when you're giving it, right?
Yeah. I can't say it's not selfish, though. I do get satisfaction from it. But just, nah. Something I fell into.
Let's go H bar. Get a little move before bed.
Oh my god. H bar ran yesterday too, right? Wasn't it a stick out?
We're gonna get one of these 20% days on these alts here soon.
Coming soon, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot of these big caps that are just like in the dirt. Chainlink is at 14. Ada is at 60. There's a lot on the bottom.
Fire sale. The fire sale going on.
Shit. Soul's almost at, is that 13% on today? Yeah, things a little green. H bar's at 25% up on the day. I might have a different time frame.
All right, Bitcoin. You can pump now. You can go.
All right.
Go down.
No, that's it, bro. It's a Dalai Lama or kind of like that's a Adam and Eve almost. That's it. It's not gonna go lower than 84,815. That's where I'd put my stop loss.
Said 84,815, huh?
Yeah, just put a line there. If I get hit, then the market makers are after me.
I'm gonna mark that down. If you hit that number, I'm gonna give you a prize.
Where's Zeusy? Zeusy, don't come after me, bro. Push the price up.
Zeusy, stop counting your money. Listen to him. Respond.
There you go. That's the first step. Reclaiming that 20 SMA on the 1 minute. That's the first step of the reversal.
Okay.
Say again.
I said okay.
Okay. See how she plays out. So we get the 1 minute. It might be a slow turn though. We'll see because it's pretty far extended from the 200 SMA. So it might take a little while for that 20 to curve back around and come back up.
That was the one. Oh damn! It's almost 2 a.m. Friday, Saturday.
It's Saturday morning, yeah. I get you, bro. It could be
Oh,
Monday for all I fucking know. I sigh like it's bad. What's up, High Lifer? Nice to meet you. I'm Steven.
Nice to meet you, brother. The late night lurkers.
Yeah. That's the best kind. I'm a late night dude, but I didn't catch this late night pump. I just went on a walk with the dog and fuck me. Missed a bit. Feel like I keep missing. Yee. H bar is beautiful. Beautiful right now.
Isn't
Trying to
it?
wait for the fall.
Dude, it looks so good. Whiff has a target of 7% for the bull flag.
That's crazy.
So
Trade
10x leverage on that, and that's a 700% trade.
Nice. Nice.
If it plays out, yeah, we'll see.
All right, this is 4 days in a row at around 2 to 2:30 a.m. We've seen great movement.
It's always at night, like this time of the night.
It used to be like clockwork, all right, and it has definitely separated itself, but it's showing more like 2:30, 3 o'clock and into market open, and then flat. It seems.
I feel like it used to be.
Pardon?
No, I say I feel like it used to be like 1 midnight, something like that.
Yeah.
Now it's like 3 a.m. I'm like, man, I might have to give up trading and take up sleeping.
Good luck. You're in it, bro. You got bit by the crypto, so you're addicted essentially. Gotta hit that 12 step. But boom,
Crypto's anonymous.
No.
Big volumes coming in here. Come on. Or for Whiff. Whiff is getting the volumes.
So stupid. So stupid. Son of a bitch, Whiff.
I know. I'm like, Whiff.
What the fuck?
Man, Whiff is so underrated, bro. So
I guess
underrated.
it is.
This
Everybody's
thing
hitting on it all the time, and then now look at it.
it's been so strong lately. Like, when Bitcoin was hitting the lows there. I mean, okay, it came from $5 to down to 50 cents. So when everyone was like, everyone saw that chart, they said, don't touch this thing. But when this coin came out onto the exchanges, it was 9 cents, and it went from 9 cents to $5. So that drop was all those guys taking profits, is what that was, and shorting the market.
A lot of money.
So I made a measured move on the log chart from 9 cents to $5, and that measured move takes us from 50 cents to $44 on this next pump.
But you realize how much money that would take?
It's a small cap. I mean, it's what, a couple 100 million or something?
It's fucking possible. It's possible. It's a drop in it.
I think it's top 100 coin at the moment.
For sure, man. I'm not saying I'm wrong. I just said, listen to that.
No, it's a wild prediction. It's wild, but nothing's impossible in crypto, right? But I mean, it's a measured move. I try to take my trades off of, moves that I see, analysis and stuff. It's not random numbers that I'm just throwing into the air.
Oh, I can hear. I already know that. I can hear it in your voice and educated sounds and words and
Smart
sounding
words.
smart words. You sound good. You
Nah.
sound real good. Yes or no, it's not about calling it. It's about just getting a direction right,
Yeah. Getting kind of an idea.
That's all.
I guess.
Yeah, that's all you need. It's not true. Many people understand this market a lot. They play it a lot different. Technically, you sound right.
Yeah.
You can call it, yeah.
And because the big players are planning this shit out. Like they know where price is going. They know where to all sell at the right tops and stuff. Because they always get perfect liquidity entries that never get swept.
They make it. They make it so that
Yeah.
they spend their money to make it that way.
So that's why sometimes intuition actually like works for your trades, because you kind of have like insight into what they're thinking in a way. That's what I think it is, It's like you're just getting the same, like what would you do in that situation?
All they're doing is looking to take people's shorts or longs out and whichever way the
Yeah.
market's going. And that is the only way to add liquidity to the market. So the only way I get $1 is if you lose $1.
Yeah, someone's winning and
Never gonna
someone's
change.
losing.
That'll never change. It'll always be this way. People call it manipulation and shit. Just crypto being manipulated by a few people. No, look at the stock market. Criminals.
Yeah, it's I mean, all the news that comes out, like it's always the opposite of what is actually happening.
If it's hit the news, it's happened already.
Just throws people into chaos.
Except for Trump coin. Nah, I'm kidding. It's shitty.
I didn't get into that coin.
I usually don't get into any. Yeah, I didn't either, but there's for respect of myself. I don't want to fucking buy something that is called like dog with a hat. How could I go to my mother and be like, "Mom, this asset."
Dude, I was thinking about that the other day, bro. I was thinking like, shit, imagine if this thing went to $44 and I
Dude.
made fucking, sorry, excuse my language, like, in the hundreds of thousands or whatever it may be. And, anything's possible, Lord willing. But, and then just telling people, yeah, I made my money off dog with hat.
Excuse me, sir. What'd you say?
What did you say?
Dog with hat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I make dog hats. I make dog hats.
They were selling dog hats, and I bought them up, and they became very valuable.
Shoot. Well, I bought IOTX, IOTAX at the bottom of I thought today. It was the worst performer on top of a lot of others, and now it's again double the worst performer.
Double the worst performer.
Is that what I'm supposed to say? Yeah.
Let me have a look. Let me have a look.
I was gonna say, what's educated sounds?
Dude, I'm all over. You just gotta go with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. When I'm talking, just maybe this idiot over here. Just you can make fun of me too. Fully.
I just
no. You can interrupt me. Tell me to shut the fuck up, go and leave anytime you want.
No, I'm just saying I would like to see like maybe you do like a collage video of or MP3 track of educated sounds.
Educated sounds at a 1.5x speed.
Yeah.
Do you hold IOTIX? Sorry.
Hardly. It's slipping out of my hands.
It's about to go from 18 to, I mean, 1 cent, 1.8, I guess. 1 cent.
It's about to go to 1 cent?
18th of a cent or whatever, and it's about to go to 3.
It's at 3 cents right now.
On TradingView, it says 0.018.
I hope I'm not lagging, and that's about to happen. That would be bad.
Are you on TradingView?
No, Coinbase right now.
Oh.
Let me check here. IOTEX, right?
IOTX, yeah.
EX, TE.
TEX, yeah, but the ticker is IOTX, I think. Yeah.
Shit, it is. I didn't realize that. You look at them and it looks the same at glance. I'm down 7%. And my price is 0.351.
It's at 3.5 at the moment on Coinbase.
0.035.
0.035, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, dude, that's
No,
yeah, that's far ahead.
You're on TradingView.
Yeah, TradingView is saying 1018.
Are you in Europe? That would mean that the euro's twice the dollar.
No, I'm in the States. I'm in South Carolina. Yeah.
That's
It's dollars.
No, I know that. I was just making it. Just trade it.
But I mean, either way, it's wherever it is now. It's about to do a 95% move from this low.
Up.
Yeah, up. It's
I was gonna say you got that inverted if you're saying.
It's in an inverted Bart Simpson is what it's in right now. It's about to break out of the inverted Bart Simpson. I can see it. It just completed a bull flag and it's about to break out that bull flag.
So that would put it at where I'm at.
Yeah, you'll be break even after 95% move. You'll be underwater, bro.
What the fuck? Oh, shit.
Dang.
No, it's the same. What in the world?
No, you'll go up. Like Coinbase will adjust their metrics differently. They'll somehow figure it out. But you'll still get your 95%, I'm sure. Or maybe not. I mean, maybe not.
Probably not. But let's hope.
I was trading Veracity on Kraken the other night, and then my trade just disappeared, dude. I was like, what the fuck? My stop loss didn't get hit. So I was like, where did the trade go? And I search up the coin, bro, Veracity's gone. Kraken just removed it while I was in a leverage trade. I'm pretty sure they gave me my money back though.
Oh, nice.
And I was underwater. They gave me the money that I was even underwater with. So I think.
I remember seeing Veracity. It was a experimental asset on Coinbase, and now it's not there. That's some bitch. And on my trading view, it's damn close to Coinbase. 0.35.
It's at 3.5 on Coinbase.
No, on trading view.
Trading view.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just that the last time I checked, it was when I was buying it on Kraken, it was 22 and 21. And then they shut me off, dude. They took it off Kraken when I had entries at 21. Ridiculous.
They gave
So
you money back though.
they did,
So
they did, but I would have made
I,
how much more for that trade?
okay.
And Veracity looks like a monster. Veracity, because that's an AI and a gaming coin. And it's currently ranked pretty high. So it's risky, but just do your own research, I'd say to everyone. But I think it was ranked 720 or something. So it's down in the dumps. Kraken said they removed it because there wasn't enough trading volume. So I don't know. I don't know if I believe that really, because I
I
think that
believe they're saving their ass.
yeah, because that coin's gonna do some numbers. I mean, it just jumped from 22 to 31, just like that in 2 days, one day. And then that coinciding with a possible bottom on Bitcoin, like if this is the bottom, then yeah, it's a good one. It's actually great for spot, I think. Veracity is a good spot buy. Like you don't have to leverage trade it. Just stock up your bags with it, and no risk really. Because on the daily chart, we're in a massive demand zone for Veracity. Every time we've come down to that zone, price just rockets out of that zone. And it's happened like 4 times. So, and now we're coming to the end of the bull flag for every time we've bounced up in between it, that's coming to an end. So yeah, I mean, things are looking good on the horizon. After everything we've been through, I don't know what's in store for us still, but I got a good feeling.
It's good. Really. Appreciate that, TA.
Yeah, man. Anytime, brother.
I might take you up on that.
Good luck with that one. I hope it works out. I might try see if I can stick some money into my coin crypto.com. I'll see if crypto.com's got it.
I think they do. I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
I like crypto.com. Nice. My man. I like crypto.com. They treat me well.
Yeah, it was really good, like easy to onboard. I found I don't even know if I did the KYC. They probably do have that, I think.
Yeah, they if you don't fill it out right, they don't care.
Yeah.
You didn't at least, but
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll start tightening up the regulations on the exchanges and stuff.
Yes.
But as it stands now, like, still Wild West out here.
yeah, I'm not too worried about this trade. It's a small trade. But I'm not gonna lose $1. Don't you damn worry yourself. I'll lose it all before I lose one. Yeah, it's like, so what your go-to coin? What's your favorite? You don't trade Bitcoin, like it, or XRP? You float around wherever the moves are.
Looks like XRP is putting in a double bottom here. It's making a W, which looks like a M, so probably most people will short that. But if you look at the 3-minute stochastic RSI, you'll see the bullish divergence. The 15-minute is resetting. For XRP, it's now oversold at these levels. And the 30 minutes looking strong coming up. And you got the 20 SMAs about to push price up for XRP. And you're about to have a golden cross on the 30-minute as well. So I'm probably expecting this push to actually take us up to the 1 hour 200 SMA with this momentum. That's $2.37 for XRP. Probably be the move of this target of this next move. And if you go to the 4 hour, you'll see an even bigger W that we're coming out of with massive bullish divergence on the 4 hour. So that's great confirmation for a 2-day trade or whatever, or 16-hour trade. So that's going a lot higher. And you take it over to the daily, and you got bullish, or you got a high low. You got daily oversold. You got a high low put in. And the weekly is also oversold right now where we are at these levels. Extremely oversold. And the monthly has strength. So that means the monthly can just dance around up there for a little bit. And that'll keep XRP going for a little while, and then we see the top of the market.
What did you say your targets were for Iotix and Veracity?
I'll check that out for you. So Iotix was going to make I'll get back to Iotix, but in the short term, it's going to make about a 10 cent or 95% move Just it needs to fill the range of the move that it made on the daily. If you look at the daily chart, it's in an inverted Bart Simpson, and after this, we've just been consolidating in the head, basically the hair of Bart Simpson, and now that's coming to an end. Obviously, with Bitcoin's current momentum, and you just need to fill that range. Basically, the left side of Bart Simpson's face, you just fill it with the right side. So that was a 95% move, but that's short term. So I'll pull some long term targets here for you. Okay, so Veracity is in a bull, more like a bull pennant, I guess you'd call it, with a solid base structure that we've put in since March of 2021. So that was when December 2020, we pumped from 0.0003, so 3/1000ths of a decimal. We pumped to 5 cents. From 3/1000ths of a decimal, we pumped to 5 cents. That was we went even higher actually, but that was a 21,994% move in the last bull market. So the measurement of that bull.
Back when I was trading it.
Yeah, did you trade that?
Yeah, way back then. I mean, I lost everything, as is tradition. But I just
I
haven't
know how
really.
it goes. Yeah, so Veracity, I mean, it's been consolidating solidly since then, really. But it looks like it's about to do its thing again. And the targets for this one is now it's 200th of a cent. And the first target for the bull flag conservative is 36 cents, then 51 cents, and then 66 cents. And the blow off top for the bull market, if Bitcoin can reach its potential for the bull market too, it's $4.28. So Veracity can go from 200ths of a cent to $4.28. So let's see what that measured move is, right?
What was that second? You said 51, 61?
Yeah, 36 cents, 51 cents, and 66 cents.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I mean the blow off top, I think that might even come in another bull cycle. Or could be this one, but that's a 182,000% move. Which I think it could make sense, like if this coin has the potential, I mean, it did a 21,000% move. Why did it do a 21,000% move? It's almost got like XRP vibes to it, the way this thing has been shot up and then consolidated like with a healthy base far above the belows. There's no reason with all the money in the market these days and what I think is still going to enter the market like that, it can do something like that. I think it's possible. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Like I'm sure probably a bunch of people in chat telling me how crazy I am. But hey, if you did it once before, you can do it again.
Yeah, need a W.
But yeah, I mean, obviously do your own research because I don't know a whole lot about the coin. I'll be honest as well. So I'd advise everyone to just check it out, check any coin, whatever it is. But that's just straight TA right there. Just off of the charts, like that's what the charts are saying. So I mean, for the conservative move, at least like just the bull flag move, that's a 12,000% move. So at least that 14,000% move. Okay, that's probably more in the realm of reason, less dreaming. Because now, right, you did 21,000% on the first jump, 14,000% second jump, no problem really. And then a max of maybe 30,000%. That's probably where you would hit the cap for that one, I think.
That one will pay for the mortgage I lost.
You'll pay for the whole family's mortgages.
I'll get all the mortgages. I want all of them.
Oh yeah, so I'll pull up IOTEX for you. The stop loss is still there for Bitcoin, right? Zeus, he didn't take my stop loss yet, did he?
Did it hit that 84.7? I'd see a wick. I just don't know if it touched it. I think it's possible we fill those vectors from Dbloc's chart. That's what's
What was it? Yeah, 84815. That was it, right? Yeah, we're still good. It's still sitting there. It's beneath that long wick that we had. It's just beneath that big wick. Yeah, I don't know. It's had some very big spikes in the past, but like the most recent one, which is a bit smaller, that one takes you to 10 cents. So pretty much like just over a 5x, at least with that. But then I mean, dude, the shots, it's almost unreadable on the large time frames. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, this thing's gonna be wild. So you had the bull flag for this thing. The bull flag, the measured move for the bull flag takes you pretty much back to all-time highs. So back to 27 cents. Because we came so far back down, like we didn't sweep the lows, the initial bull flag lows, so that keeps the bull flag valid. But you're kind of just above them, so it's just basically back to all-time highs again. But now where price is, so you had the bull flag, you formed the consolidation within the flag, and then you had the breakout of the bull flag, which was in 2020, November 23, Jan, March 2024, you had the breakout. Then it came back down. Now it's testing basically the bull flag levels. So getting ready for that, to make that measured move. It's what you normally get. Like when you get a big bull flag like that, the consolidation, you get the breakout. And then always, this chart's a bit funky, I won't lie. I mean, it's a bit more difficult to read. But yeah, usually you always come back down to retest that bull flag. So that's your entries. I used to make the mistake in the past of like trying to get the breakout, timing the breakout, and you don't always get good entries. Sometimes it swings back down or whatever. It looks like it's going to break out, but it sometimes never does. Or it does, and if you're leverage trading, then it comes back to retest, and you actually get round tripped in any case. So the retest is always the best entry. Yes, but Bitcoin's being boring now, bro. Sure. Been going sideways for ages. Everything's cooling off, getting ready again. Oh man, I realized why I had IOTX chart was so messed up. It was on the linear scale. I was like, what the heck, dude? So I'm on the log scale now, and the log scale target, now I can see the chart clearly. It's, yeah, clearly a bull flag. We got the breakout. Now we're retesting the bull flag right now as we speak. We're at the retest of the bull flag right now. And that target is $4, $3.90 for IOTX, which is a measured move of around 22,000%, 21,000% as well. First move you got on that was 25,000% move back in 2020 and 21, 22. So yeah, those both look like great coins, actually. IOTix and Veracity, I think they're sleeping giants. No one's going to see them coming. Bitcoin, I don't know, man. I'm just waiting for it to hit my stop loss at 84,815. That's my stop loss. We'll see if they come get it. Bitcoin looks like it's in an Adam and Eve on the 1 minute. If you go to the 1 minute chart, you can see we're coming to the end of Eve right now. So once the Eve completes, then you get a pump to the upside. The 1 minute stochastics are coming up now. They're oversold at this level. 3 minutes looking strong with the 200 SMA as support. So that's bullish. Whenever you're above 200 SMA, it's bullish. Okay, the 5 minute, you have a little bit of resistance. So that could push price down, the 5 minute 20 MA. So we'll keep an eye. 5 minute 20 MA can push you down. $15 minutes oversold at these levels. And the 30 minute is also pretty much oversold. And it's the 30 minutes testing the 20 MA as support. And usually when you have a higher time frame, it overrules the smaller time frame. So the 30 minute is okay. We'll see how far we go below this, the 30 minute 20 MA now. Like if we lose that as support, then we're going to probably drop all the way back down to this bull flag at 84,000. If we lose that support. But usually, like here, 30 minute coming up as support would overrule the 5 minute coming down as resistance. Because it's a higher time frame, right? The 1 hour as well, like coming up nice and sharp. So if we do lose the 30 minutes here, then I do expect us to make a retest of the bull flag. If you go out onto like the 30 minutes, you can see the bull flag very clearly from the bottom to where we are. So just having a retest back down to 84K and test that bull flag. And that is actually your entry right there, is the retest of the bull flag. But we might front run it now, depending if this 30 minute 20 SMA can hold us. So there, I actually lost my stop loss on that one, so I would have been wiped out. So we probably will come down and test that bull flag, but the bull flag test is usually your entry for whatever your conviction is. Like, you know, if you're seeing bullishness and it's a bullish pattern, you catch the entry, or if it's like the other way bearish, you want to catch that entry, the retest, sorry. So, and that retest lines up with the 1 hour 20 SMA. So that seems like the most probable thing to happen, because that's what we look for is probabilities. So you come down there, the 1 hour 20 SMA is usually a strong thing to push price up. So you come down, you make that retest, you got the 1 hour pushing us up, and you continue up again. And you'll be back above the 4 hour 20 SMA in no time. We're playing around the 4 hour now. So yeah, that's my take on Bitcoin. I'm bullish on Bitcoin right now. I mean, the 3 minute that we're retracing, right? I mean, it doesn't look like a downtrend because it's just been one solid straight line down, and you almost have to refill that range that we've just created now. These are like unchecked vectors basically, because we didn't retest on the way down at all. You know, on a nice downtrend, you want to see pullbacks, you know, people re-entering shorts on those pullbacks. This has literally just been like choop, 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 choop down, and now we're making potential bullish divergence on the 3 minute. So check the 3 minute. So you mentioned the 3 minute, what flag we're in. And the second drop that we're having is actually creating bullish divergence. So everyone, the market sees that as a lower low, a bearish candle. But if you have your stochastic RSI pulled up, you'll see that there's more strength when the price is lower than when it was higher. So that tells you if there's more strength coming in where it was lower, those are buy-ins. Those aren't sells. Those are buys. So you'll want to validate that though. You want to confirm that basically that theory, because obviously stochastics can just keep coming down and invalidate that. So now I'm watching on the 3 minute. Are we going to reject off of the 200 SMA that we just broke below and the 20 SMA? Are those two things going to keep pushing us down now? Then I'll go short to 84K. But if we just all of a sudden right now start reclaiming the 200 SMA on the 3 minute as support and the 20 SMA, now I start leaning bullish because you're above those things as support. The moving averages tell a story. But you need to keep them in check with all time frames. I don't just look on the 1 minute and make decisions on the 1 minute. I go through all of them, because usually the higher time frames have more control over price action. So if something looks bullish on the 1 minute, you think it's going up because it's bullish, and you go to the 1 hour, it's actually bearish, then that 1 hour is gonna win that. So you need to look at everything. The 3-minute stochastic RSI is curving up steeply, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, looks like the volume bars are kind of picking up a little. MACD's coming up. MACD's coming up on 135. 15's coming around. Yeah, we'll have to see some volume coming in. If we don't get that volume, we're just going to range this probably this weekend. So the whales can get better entries, or just get more entries if that does happen. Because why would you range? I mean, why would you range after such a big pump, right? You'd think there's a retracement coming. Joe, what's your stop loss on that? That's a good entry. Do you have a stop loss on that? Yeah, the IOTX move is, it's like a 4-month move or whatever, like 140 days. Pretty much what I think, how long it takes for Bitcoin to get to all-time highs or cycle peak. But I could be wrong. And IOTX did 25%, 25,000% on the first in 2021. So yeah, putting that out there. That's what it did in 2021, 2022.
BJ, you there? BJ, are you there? BJ, are you there? I'm seeing some stuff rolling in, bouncing off of that 50. If we don't get that, we might bounce up off of your teal line and come down to what you have as basically the difference between your red and your yellow zones. But in that process, I see you have your two parallel lower white lines that are dragging through the region, and I see exactly where they line up with what I was projecting too. So, I guess if what we're kind of saying, if it really wants to creep and crawl back down here, it might peg down back down to like 81.6 region. If it's going to come through there, bounce off of that, peg through the hole, and then dig a new ground. We kind of have busted up through this region. I think on like Dbloc's chart is kind of like where resistance and supply is. It's kind of like where we had that big, massive blue vector gap from like 82.8 down to like 82.4. But if we're following our massive stride down from that, I see a lot right in between. Weekend traps can be weekend traps, but the toughest thing is predicting where they're really going to fall and arise from. But BJ always projecting is right there. If you look at it, you can see all the parameters on which you like relies on, but it's like really the solid foundations on which we should be looking at.
Yeah, it lines up with a lot of what Dbloc puts out there too.
Yeah, it's just two different ways of looking at it from different angles, and it's such helpful tools. And when you really learn to like step back, you don't have to have like either one of them to like explicitly explain what's right in front of us. There's so many details and so many like definitions of what we're looking for in all of these charts that it's just so helpful when we're on the same team. We're all looking at the same coordinates on the same map, on the same frequency kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, they all speak the same language, but in a different way. You know, like there's so many different ways to trade.
Language, different frequency kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, so many different ways to trade and still have the same targets that other people are getting with different techniques.
But again, nobody's right, nobody's wrong. It's just our ideas and ideologies and projections on what's sitting right in front of us and what's been dragging behind us and our projection of where it should go from here.
Yeah.
An effort
That resistance and supply line is
it's the time and effort that Dbloc and long time others like Chennai and other people that can just see and step right in there. It's terrific. BJ's the best. Like it's one of those things where we're all on the same page. We all speak. I I try and explain it to other people, and it's really hard to go out in the market by yourself. Like it's almost like going out in the ocean with your own boat, right? With your own oars, and you get stuck in the current. You don't know where the current's coming from. You don't know where it's going to. The wind starts blowing in different directions. Boat by yourself, that's really tough. But being in here with a bunch of different crew, pretty much, everybody's looking in a different direction. Somebody's paddling. Somebody's looking at where the wind's coming from. We got a meteorologist. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, astronomers.
Yeah, well, not really, but you know what I'm saying? We're watching which way the air's coming from, which way the current is moving, how many people we got in the boat. We got people rowing. We got people literally just. There's somebody that's in there like
We got life jackets on board.
I'm underwater, bro. I'm just the guy that's in the back of the boat. Just we
That's
have
what
a
the
leak,
life
but
jackets are
I'm the
for.
guy that literally just goes like a gallon at a time. Like I'm just scooping up water, just like dumping it out. So no sinking here. You know what I mean? Like I'm just sitting there chilling. I'm talking the whole time, and I'm just scooping a gallon of water at a time. But we're all paddling across this ocean, so it's when
We're
we're
all
trying
in
to
the
get to.
same boat.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat, and it all depends on what destination we're trying to get to. We're all focused on the same destination. It's like, damn. The toughest thing is like when you're on a boat with a bunch of people, we only have so much food and so many things that are in cans that will last forever. We brought some fresh stuff with us, think we were going to get to shore earlier, but those things are starting to rot, and we're going, damn, we only got canned stuff left, and we're keep fading away from shore, But
We're running low.
we're running low, but hey, somebody pulled out some wine out of somewhere, and everybody had a good, you know what I'm trying to say? So it's that way. It's sure we're doing technical and doing it digitally to the millisecond, but in all honesty, you look at it on a larger aspect, we're kind of analog in the way it's all analyzed and the way we all anticipate and facilitate all of our emotions into these charts too. It's weird, but
yeah, a lot of psychology behind it, huh?
enough with my analogies. You know how I always just mumble on about stuff, but
no, that's good. I like these chats. It's interesting, but yeah, you can't have everyone in the boat rowing in different directions too. You gotta.
When we're all in the same direction, it's so helpful.
Yes.
It's just like,
yes.
Hey, that's what we really kind of are in this channel, and that's what like everybody that's actually here is here for a reason. I mean, there hasn't been too many people that have jumped in here like trying to like throw their coin thing like they're gonna make it. It's just never been like that. We're all people that are focused on the market. We're really doing, you know.
Yeah, exactly. We need to. I mean, I've learned so much from Dbloc. Probably like a lot of things that I'd never seen before from lots of different traders.
And on different angles, like that's why I always call him Professor Dbloc. I always would joke around, like Dbloc has really looked at things. He understands a lot about different market structures, not just the crypto. Like Dbloc's been in it for a long time. It's the way that it's actually any person that's been in it and has had as much like actual experience in it doesn't have the time of day for regular day people, if you will, and explaining what their anticipation and what they're seeing in the market. Dbloc has such a better explanation and description of what he's actually going for and what what he's really looking at and what we should be focusing on. He's just done such a helpful effort to just make it's like you're not in that boat by yourself, and we're all here. We're all saying, all right, this makes sense. And we, of course, there's it every day. We get something that's like, what if it goes here? What if it goes there? And then it all expands our mind and our focus on where it could really go. And it makes it more comfortable when it does dive and drive this hard.
Yeah, you need like multiple viewpoints, because if you're just hitting this thing on your own viewpoint, then your way is the right way, and then you'll never open your mind to what is or could be possible.
in this Discord, we've anticipated coming down to these regions for a long time. If I wasn't in this Discord and I was outside of the market, I'm just trying to think about it. Like, if I was trading by myself and I bought in at 95, thinking, "Yo, this shit's gonna go to 125," and I had no idea what's up below us, no clue. You know what I'm trying to say? Those guys are pulling their hair out. Like, what did I do? Like, yo, I owe rent like yesterday. It's the, you know what I'm trying to say? It's like there's so many people that are just like focused and they want to do better and they put it in there and then it just like destroys them and they're just like they lose complete any sort of like
It's brutal, bro. This market can be ruthless.
or you have a friend that asked you and I'm like, when did you buy in yet? Like, yeah, I bought in. I was like,
I bought the hype.
I know, and I was like, goodness, oh my goodness. So I'm like, what you can do now? And I always try and tell them, buy in now, double up your amount of coins at pretty much the same price, if not less. You know, so it's, there's ambition, but it's really hard. I don't want to tell anybody step in the market from the months before, but right about now, it's like, hey, if you want to do it, we might have a couple months stretch here all the way into the middle of summer, June, July type thing. If you don't put your next month's rent in there, if you got a couple bucks sitting in savings that are doing nothing, depreciating in value, sitting in a savings account, it's giving you nothing.
Exactly.
Give it a shot. Don't put the whole thing in. I said, take out half of whatever you're ready to put into it.
What you're comfortable to lose.
And I said, don't put it all in one shot. I always say, put it into like 4 different trades. Like, you know, I'm trying, because everybody's, what should I buy? Well, I heard about that. I said, what about like Bitcoin, Ethereum? What about, don't forget about Doge.
Doge, XRP, Ethereum, Bitcoin.
and a
Like
lot of people,
those 4 right there.
the other people have been asking too is HBAR. I was really surprised in the past week. A lot of the people, because I work at a large hotel, so a lot of people always ask me, like, Joe, what do I do this week? And it was really surprised that HBAR came up. I was like, how do you even know about HBAR? Like, well, it comes up on my like thing and then on my chat or my YouTube. I was like, whoa. So a lot of people ask me about HBAR this week, as weird as it sounds.
So yeah, HBAR's been like, I've been hearing more and more about HBAR. You know, it's just like coming up in conversations more and stuff. Yeah.
HBAR really does. I think it has massive.
Snoop Dogg's gonna take us to the moon. Snoop, did you hear that of Snoop Dogg's like moving all his music from Spotify to HBAR?
What? For real?
Yeah.
I mean, does HBAR have like a new channel like that they are streaming from instead of like whacking Spotify? It's like somebody coming in trying to take out Netflix. Spotify's like a Netflix.
Yeah. So
you know what I'm trying to say?
It's like it's going to be a platform like that, but I think the benefit to the musicians is that they get more of the royalties, because Spotify like eats so much of, you know, entertainers, musicians, whatever they
just
royal.
don't understand how Spotify has made literally billions of dollars off of just streaming music.
Because the streamers, the streamers only, I mean, the people who make it only get like, it's a small amount. I think it's like 30% of the royalties or whatever.
I really dislike the app. As weird as it sounds, everybody's like, "Oh, Spotify's the shit." I'm like, bro, like I'm riding on the mountain and stuff every day, and like Spotify has no like, like I mean our cellular service, but like music they mix and like how I don't know, they really have. I don't know. It's one of those things. There's somebody out there scooping it up, floating on his yacht right now, laughing at the world, going, "Sweet, I made money off of music that somebody else made." It's weird.
It's like Uber. It's like the guy who invented Uber like replaced all the taxis without buying a single car.
I know. He's sat in there. He's like, "Yo, I made a program that beat your taxi system. Yep, I made billions and billions of dollars and sat here and laughed at it." And everybody that literally needed it for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and drove around the city, know the entire place, but like the back of their hand. It's like,
like
all it took was a simple break of the system. You can pick your own lunchtime. You can drive the miles you want. You can turn down any You know, if you're a taxi driver, you got to call, you got to go to it. As an Uber driver, you kind of get the options to pick and choose. It's saying you're running on your own schedule. So it was just giving it the value, and also like the ability to pick your own schedule. And that's what people loved. It was like, heck yeah. And
like Airbnb is like kind of similar to.
Yep, and people do it at certain times of the day, so they're not like, yo, I don't want to go out there and do it when people are wasted. You know what I mean? They do it in the mornings when people they're, you know what I'm trying to say? They're like, no, I don't want to pick drunk people up. So they do it from like 8 to like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. People got to get
Yeah,
to the airport.
you can choose your crowd.
Exactly. You kind of can like differentiate and choose your crowd, like depending on exactly what you're expecting too. So that's what I'm saying. It's like a difference,
Like
not just being a taxi driver, like not your car. It is your car. So there's different levels of respect and animosity between it, but in a positive way. You know what I mean? Imagine every Uber driver you get in his car, you like have respect for it because you know it's their vehicle, and then they're like, "Oh, what up?" Like, you know what I mean? But as soon as you cross the level like that, if you're in a taxi, you're like, "Yo, what the fuck are you
You
doing?"
don't care.
Like, we got like 5 blocks to go. The other guy's like, "Yo, you're in my car. What are you doing? Don't you got my like floor? I'm gonna kill you." You know, but not really like that, but attempting to make it all right. You know. Because in the end, a lot of times Uber drivers can actually like properly pick up a tip, you know, instead of like, where do I put my change in the bucket when it's flickering me these numbers at me? I'm like, cabs, old school.
Yeah, man, the New York cabs got hit. I mean, the guys who ran those were pretty pissed off with Uber at the time.
I think in 5 years you're gonna have like another button on the screen in taxi cab that says crypto. You hit the button, pay with whatever cryptocurrency you want that they accept. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you. All right, thanks, bud. Shoot.
I would not be surprised. I think you're right.
You ever been to like a every place you check out, the grocery store, the gas station, you swipe your card, and there's 4 buttons at the bottom of the screen. And usually it only comes up. The first 2 left buttons say like debit card, and the other one says credit. If you're at like a grocery store, it says like EBT
Savings.
or something.
Oh yeah, EBT.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But there's always a 4th button. There's still a 4th button on that right part of that thing.
Crypto.
And it's blank. I guarantee pretty soon it's gonna be like crypto. You hit the button, crypto, and then it goes whatever platform, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say? And there's multiple things that hopefully should be like, yo.
It just makes our lives so much easier. Like now you can send money overseas without spending ridiculous fees for it. It doesn't take 3 days to send it. You know.
Where does your money go in those 3 days where it kind of doesn't move, but the second that you're doing it, it instantly gets approved for the transaction? It's really kind of weird. So
That's a good question. Like, where does it go? Like, are they investing your money in those 3 days?
It can't get from here to there in 2 to 3 days, but we instantly have to verify your transaction before it happens. It's like, okay, bro. What are you doing with my money or whatever transaction for a few days in the market structure? Then like, oh yeah, we'll toss you back out. Like what you were asking for made it off the top. It's weird. It's the entire structure is about to get popped.
It's gonna be revolutionized
pretty soon, and Elon's gonna be like, "Oops, sorry, I pushed the button, but look, I'm sorry. I've found decades and decades worth of everything that built it up to this shit pile of poo that might dump off the side of the hill here. So everybody get out of the way unless
like
you're
all gonna get
to scoop up the poo. Get out the fucking way.
It's all gonna get done away with, and then those who are just like aren't in a position, they aren't set up for the revolution to come. They're not going to be easy, you know, especially with the debasing of the dollar and all of that too.
I didn't mean it in the way I kind of just said it, but you kind of knew what I meant in the way that I said it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I think music definitely needs that. Like, you know, give people a platform where they can actually earn money themselves off the music or whatever it is.
It really is true incentive, and people love good new music that comes out. It's like some good music that comes out you never heard before. It like taps your soul. It moves you forward. It's like something you want to listen
Space
to.
wouldn't be the same. Yeah, I mean, imagine this world without music, man. It would suck. Be boring.
Music's been going as long as we could beat on sticks and drums and tap together around a fire. We love it. Humans are something else with music, I tell you that.
Yeah, and people have just been robbed for their talent. So, you know, we need to take that back, and crypto's that one way to do it. You know,
It's just tough because I've seen some really, really, really talented musicians out in the street, like doing their thing, and it's just like, how do these guys not have like $1 million contracts? And some of the people I'm looking at laughing these days that are sitting there like making their BS albums, and I'm like, oh my gosh, these guys should be like the ones out there doing it with videos, and you know, whole difference. Each and every day, you just gotta
not
look.
enough recognition. Got to give those guys the recognition. The ones that are grinding on the street, you know,
Riding it with their hearts. That's what matters the most, man. It's huge.
So Bitcoin did break above the 3,200 SMA there and the 20s, so that's looking good.
I'm checking out BJ's chart. I'm seeing if it's going to bounce kind of up on. It is. It's attempting to bounce off this 50 here.
Yeah, that's why I like to look at the altcoins for like what's Bitcoin doing, because that did look like a head and shoulders pattern. I see a bunch of people called that out as well. But
What
like,
what did you get into? What did you actually through out this little dip here? Did you get into anything decent you're comfortable with?
yeah, I'm sitting in H bar. I just added there at 22. I filled up the bags.
Nice.
But
Me and my buddy Martine were talking about H bar today. Like we were kind of like, man, this thing's kind of down there. We've been talking about it forever. It's down in its lower dips. It's huge potential. Didn't dip down as hard as everything else.
it's just setting off like faster than anything else right now.
Yeah, super tempting. It really is. It's one of those that are just like, I know it's just like one of those fish that you wish you can like catch out of a pond. You've always seen it like go by and you're just like, oh, I think this is like a good opportunity to drop some bait in the water for some H bar.
Yeah, throw it in the water, see if you can catch something.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You might like get the little guy that's next to him, but man, one day
Might get a nibble.
really close to yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm mumbling at.
I've had a nice trade with this H bar. I got a really good entry down at like 18 or like 19, and then I ran that, and then I filled up the bags on 20. I took profits, and then filled it up at 21 on the dip, and then ran it up. I took profits now, and then I filled it up again. So with this until I start seeing bearishness, and then I'll probably dump a lot of it.
H bar was one of those ones that shot up early with Jasmine. It was like on the same like week time frame when like they kind of both shot up there early. I bought them both super deep and early. I had a bunch of them, but I kind of sold them a little too early, if you know what I mean. And I was like trying to be patient and wait for it to come back down. It never came all the way back down to like more from, anyways.
Yeah, it's horrible when that happens, but like someone told me, another trader that I watched says, have your targets and try stick to your targets, regardless of what's kind of going on with price action. As long as you try to stick with that, and if you do hit your target and then price keeps going up, you need to still be happy with that trade.
And that's what I always am, and I think that's what half of my problem is, and that's why I have over 85 coins, is because I've always seen them. I've always found them at these smaller potentials, and I always keep seeing them go up and rip up to these higher points in areas that I think they can still make it to. But the problem is, I just have too many of these damn things. So it's hard to run them all, but it's I'm really good at buying things at the bottom, but I'm not good at selling things at the top. So
I hear you, dude. I hear
need to
you.
switch like a mofo. You know what I'm saying? I need to really learn how to like all right, Joe, you got all these gosh darn things on your shelf. Because I do. Imagine me running like a store, and I have 85 different items on my shelf. I have rain boots and umbrellas. I've got snow jackets. I've got rakes. I've got like firewood. I've got all the different things that people usually come into a store for, but in weird ways. You know what I'm trying to say? But they're like seasonal things that like you only need at certain times of the year when things are going their way and people are lining up at the store. So what I'm trying to say, it's taken a long time. I have a lot of inventory at the store, and I got to be ready for when the people are ready or need umbrellas and rain boots the day it's raining. Instead of just sitting back
100%.
there like waiting for it to like, oh, it's gonna go higher. No, when people need rain boots, bro, sell them rain boots. Don't sit here and think it's gonna go any higher or rain harder. You know what I'm trying to say? So I gotta focus on that,
Yeah.
and then consolidate into like Bitcoin type regions, into like a few coins, just a few. It's just a really tough thing to do with the mental way I'm aspecting it. But everybody's doing it this way. Like, oh, I wanted this a long time ago. It's like way down here. A lot of people are out of funds these days. That's the toughest thing.
It's tough times. It's tough economy.
That's exactly why I think it's exactly where it is.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
They know what money's in the market. They know what money is not in the market. They know what money is ready to buy something. They know where liquidations are. They see a lot of these formulas come together. I understand exactly where it makes sense, exactly where we're riding. A lot of people put in money all the way from 90 to 88 to 85. Holy shit, it's down here. Hit 80. Everybody was buying in, smashed down the 70s. People started panicking, you know what I mean? So there's just, if you really look at it from many different aspects, this market runs on emotion. It runs on like human emotion. But
Yeah,
that's the
this.
thing you can't run a gauge on. Well, understand it. We do run many gauges on it, but
Yeah,
people do
there's
weird
so many
stuff.
factors.
People do weird stuff when they're running on emotions.
They do, and they have these big players have all the data analytics to tell what's cooking, like you said, like with them how much money's in the market. So, no one's got money to buy these lows, so that's great for them. That's great for
Exactly.
them.
They drop it to a low. They sit there, watch. All the orders are filled. Everybody's like, "Holy shit! I hit the bottom." Once all the orders start running out, they're like, "Guess what?" I mean, they can see how much money's even sitting on the table. Like, remember how
Yeah.
Dbloc is on his chart, like USDT and everything. Remember how that was they was just sitting there. So there's many different ways to look at it, many different angles you pick, but it's like, what's everybody really doing with it?
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly.
Where are you from?
I'm from South Africa originally. I grew up in South Africa for 22 years, 23 years.
It's
And
a
then,
beautiful looking part of the world. I can't wait to.
yeah,
I really can't wait to ever visit down in South
I
Africa.
love that country. Yeah, it's a beautiful country. I grew up in Johannesburg, so that's more like inland. It's not near the coast or anything. It's like 7 hours from Cape Town, or 10 hours drive. And I don't know if you know, Durban is on the coast, quite a popular vacation spot as well. But
I love it. It sounds like you know the place like the back of your hand. I love it. You're probably like an awesome tour guide.
yeah, man. If you're ever going to South Africa or you want to go, we plan a trip.
I really can't wait.
Go on a safari. Go check out the Big Five. Lion.
But I'd really like to spend like a month down South Africa, or even like close to like south or kind of up the region, but down towards that coast. And all the mountain range
Yeah.
you guys have down there is absolutely beautiful.
The coast is like stunning, like world class. They call it the Garden Route. It runs kind of from like Cape Town, but up up north, east, up the coast, and it's all just like beautiful coastline, mountains, and you go through a bunch of different terrain, like sort of terrains and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I always. There's all kinds of different terrain
Semi-arid.
along that coastline. As you drive up that eastern coastline region, there's all kinds of
Yeah,
different
there's
terrain
like
and beautiful.
rainforest,
They're like
feinbos,
it's
like
yeah, it's like they're like driving all the way up to the coast. It's beautiful. So, and that's what I was saying. It would take like a good month to properly do it, to go all the way from like the west side all the way down around like to the east side. And if
Yeah,
you check out
you need like a solid month
yeah,
when
a
you
month.
go. Yeah, when you go like far like that across the world, you need 2 weeks goes by
It's a
way too
big
quick.
place. It really is. It's an enormous place.
Yeah, like I mean, compared to the States, though, I mean, it's tiny compared to the States. Like South Africa is probably like Florida, South Carolina combined, and
Yeah,
maybe
but I'm
North
not trying to
North
take. I'm not trying to
Carolina.
take an interstate and fly through the coast to get from one side to the other. I want to take the back roads. Like there isn't like an interstate.
Yeah,
I
that's the
can't get
nice
like
thing is you can drive like everywhere, pretty
from little
much.
spot to little spot, from little town to little
Yeah.
city to little suburb. Like can't wait and check
You can
out all
get
the different
across the
cuisine and
whole
different
country in
food.
like 15 hours. I think you can drive across the whole country.
And that's really what it takes. But if you split that up into like a few days, 15 hours is a long drive. But each and every one of those, split it up into 5 days. You drive 3 hours from here to there. But in between, you find
Yeah,
little spots. You find
that would be awesome,
breakfast,
dude.
the best breakfast,
You're
best
making
lunch, the
me
best
so
little
keen
snack.
for a road trip.
That's what this market is providing, is the opportunity to do so in a little bit.
In a little bit. We've got to be patient with it. But yeah.
Good things take time, like I always say.
Yeah, we just get through this rough patch and yeah, that's what we need.
I can't wait. It's actually my pleasure to meet you today. I can't wait to actually
Yeah,
look
good
forward.
chatting with you.
My pleasure.
Tonight's the first time I've heard you speaking on the channel a couple times, but it's my first time on the channel. I've been in the chat on YouTube. My name is Merrick, by the way. Nice to meet you,
Nice
Joe.
to meet you, Merrick. I'm Joe.
Good to meet you, brother. I like having these conversations, interesting conversations.
That's what's interesting about the entire Dbloc Discord and the Discord system, is that we're all able to be here from around the world. We're all able to listen. Like we're all like right here, but it's on level
Yeah.
6.
Well, I'm in South Carolina now, so where
You're
you?
people are on a Venmo, like on a what is it? You're on like a meeting and you're sitting there. You're like, oh damn, I gotta go on this meeting at like 4:45, and you're like, you get on the meeting, you're like sitting there. You really gotta like. But when you're on a Discord, it's an entirely different comfortability function of it. It's like everybody's just like here because they want to be here. It's not like you have to be on a teleconference call. It's like just one of those forms and
Yeah.
avenues that we all kind of really appreciate, floating down, floating together, and ripping through the river as we're going. There's certain times when we get out to flat spots, we're all cruising and doing it. There's been times when I love when we all used to like share video. We all used to like kind of hang out, like, yo, I'm sitting there like smoking a dab, doing the thing. We can see each other. Shania's doing her thing. Like, it just D-Block's in there chilling. It's a lot of fun. I think once we get a little bit more comfortable, after I think it's gonna happen after like the bull market, after everybody's like too excited and we realize it already happened. That's when a lot of it comes together, I think.
Yeah, then everyone could like cool down for a bit, enter the bear market.
But the cool thing is that we haven't planned out yet. Is at the top of the bull market, everybody's gonna be like, holy shit, we kind of did it. You guys want to plan out like a function? You guys want to go somewhere?
Yeah, man.
How about this?
That-
We should do it in like Miami. D-Block doesn't even have to go nowhere. Miami's a badass place to go chill out, rep it out. With like a zillion people there and anybody you know. You know what I'm trying to say? So
Yeah.
I just see little steps happening in the future that we all are kind of ready for, but we don't quite think about yet. We couldn't do it if we aren't all in the same boat together, paddling like I said, like Vikings.
Yeah.
Ways we're looking out this boat. Somebody's looking at the ocean current. Somebody's looking at the.
We got Dbloc captaining the helm, just
Exactly.
like steering the way, so we all
Jack
have
Sparrow right there. Dbloc Sparrow, bro. You know what? Exactly.
Black Sparrow.
Exactly. Dbloc Sparrow.
Dbloc
But it
Sparrow.
takes all of us to help run the boat. And the system that we're all riding is this big, massive ocean of wealth and money that's rolled in and out of for decades and centuries, if you really look at it. But good things take time, like I always say.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy that I found this channel. Like I just was listening to him at first and watching him do TA, and that's how I was learning. But the community is really good, so so I wanted to get involved. Because like there's a lot of channels out there that, I mean, some of them are like not bad. Crypto Life is pretty decent. I go on his channel every so often. I've learned quite a bunch from his trading.
I couldn't think of one person more that I've learned more from over the years.
Yeah, no, but he's like great. Like I think I said this, but I've learned so many different things that I hadn't seen from a bunch of different guys.
Were you on Team's channel? Like, were able to watch like Dbloc, or kind of like were you ever part of older Discord?
No, dude, I'm new. Yeah, like Digital Orgy. Yeah. I'm new to the channel, bro. I'm a newbie.
No, that's okay. That's completely okay. So I was just
I'm
asking.
OG in crypto, but a newbie in the channel.
But it's the way Dbloc used to actually like explain stuff on his charts, but it was only able to see in like the Discord. But now a lot of times, what I really like is that when Dbloc's explaining stuff, it's actually up on YouTube and everybody can see. And because a lot of times he was just like stuck because he was always showing things on Discord, and so avenues that have opened up, rivers that are created, have really opened up all kinds of new people to enter the market comfortably, realize what's going on. That's what I appreciate more. I mean, I'm
yeah, like
buying at lows here, but the whole point, what I'm really saying is it's way easier to make more people comfortable to jump in a pool than to like say you got to jump off this cliff and jump down into that pond down there. It's like, yo, just let them jump in it like the community pool. Like, yo, they've never swam before. Don't make them jump off a cliff. Like, I don't know. A lot of the avenues that which are provided by his intelligence and years in this field.
Yeah, he's very good at like easing new people into that as well. Like, I saw today he was like just someone popped in, they're like, hey, I'm new, like what do I do? But he's like, just start out with spot, don't
exactly. That's what I'm
don't kill
saying.
yourself with
Don't jump off the top
leverage
of the waterfall just
off
because
the
you get up
cliff.
to just because you
Yeah,
hiked up here. Like, yo, just jump in,
yeah.
test the water real quick, and like watch a couple people jump off, and like then pick your decision from there, kind of thing. It's like, bro, just made it up to the waterfall. I used to live in Hawaii, so I used to like see all kinds of haoles and all kinds of stuff get up to the waterfall, and they'd always like hike all the way up there and attempt to jump off, and they jump off and whack their face on the water because it was like 45 feet, and like, oh, I could do this, man. But it all comes down to what you really were attempting to do, or what you really want to do before this. Good things take time, but a lot of times we have to organize and plan our thoughts. You can't just run off of emotions. A lot of people run off of thoughts and present time emotions instead of like more future based.
Yeah, no, yeah, 100%. That's why so many people get wrecked for that exact reason.
They really kind of do. But the whole thing is, too, it's like, when do people get paid? On like a Thursday/Friday? these days. And if you really look at what markets do, like that's when people get paid. They're like, I got some money. I'm gonna drink some beer. I'm gonna
Buy some
buy
Bitcoin.
some. Yeah, it's finally there. I finally got a paycheck. I saw what happened last week. I got left behind, and this whole entire past few months have just been like rip up and then fall down even more.
That's crazy,
Rip
dude.
up,
I've never thought
fall
about it
down
like
even more.
that. I never thought about
Every
it like that.
single week, every one of these kids that were still in that mindset, and from 108 on Bitcoin to like even Doge, when Doge was up in high 40s, all those kids were just like, yo, this thing's about to hit a fucking dollar, you know? And I was kind of in the same boat. I fully understand this gosh darn thing. I understand. If you take all of our, if you go on like on a daily, and if you were to take everything that happened from our high points at that 106 and you were to like inverse it, so leave everything alone to the left, and if you inverse everything that's happened after, that's what we were all expecting. But the inverse of what we were expecting is really what happened. It has dropped way lower than our expectations, way lower over a slow set of time. We didn't have rips up, we didn't have rips down. We kind of did, but we still hadn't. We saw this massive gap on the daily. I mean, can't stick up above the 200 and the 800 for a long time like that without coming down retapping.
Yeah, I mean, we're
So who
tapping the
cares?
200, and that's what the big players look at on the daily time frame. They
You know what would be really cool? I can't wait for. We look at it on the weekly and the monthly. I can't wait for a yearly button to pop out here.
all right. Imagine,
in our
imagine.
lifetime. In our lifetime, we're like, yo,
Uh-huh.
what's the yearly looking like?
Yeah, imagine when the first time we get like stochastic RSI lines coming on the yearly,
Boinking on the yearly.
like blinking in for the first time.
Oh yeah, we got the new button there. They put out. They sent you an email. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, Bitcoin will be like $5 million then.